Hello, everyone, and welcome to Momentum Climbing and Fitness here in Katy, Texas. We're here for the USA Climbing 2026 Paraclimbing Nationals. It's been super hype so far. I'm AL2. I'm going to be your commentator for this event, and I am joined here by Kara Parker, one of our AL2 athletes. Didn't quite make the final like yesterday, but you know what? We are super glad to have you here in the booth with us today. It's going to be a fun time. So I got one question for you, Kara. What is the one thing that you are looking forward to seeing the most here in this final?
I do have a little bit of bias towards my category, women's AL2, but I'm honestly excited. I love watching everyone. So.
Sounds good. Well, we're going to get right back to that action very soon. We're going to take a quick commercial break, so stick around and we'll be right back.
It says you've got a team even when you're out there alone. And with Intermountain Health in your circle, you'll always have the care you need to live the healthiest life possible. That's the power of we. Intermountain Health.
Out here. We play different. We don't play with whistles or referees. We play with adrenaline and euphoria. We play a roughhouse with failure. We don't play games out here.
For me, motivation comes from the chance to go faster and faster. I find speed pretty addicting.
You don't get a fire in your belly with a boring breakfast. You gotta light that sucker up with the good stuff. Kodiak stuff. Whole grains and a whole lot of protein stuff. Eating hearty sets the table for epic days ahead. Dig in and you'll see. It's wild what you and a real Kodiak breakfast can do. Proud sponsor of USA Climbing.
The power of we is all for one. It's all for you. It's always there for you. It completes your circle. It says you've got a team even when you're out there alone. And with Intermountain Health in your circle, you'll always have the care you need to live the healthiest life possible. That's the power of we. Intermountain Health.
Hello and welcome back to Momentum Climbing and Fitness here in Katy, Texas for USA Climbing's 2026 Paraclimbing Nationals. I'll be your host, AL2, and joined with me we got Kara Parker, one of the AL2 athletes that we had yesterday. Glad to have you in the booth with us, Kara.
Super glad to be here.
Yeah, super psyched. So guys, we are about to kick off this event with our B category. That's going to be our blind climbers. Varying degrees of blindness from these in this category. We got B1, B2, B3. We'll be starting with the B1s, and our first athlete out is going to be Gina Appleby. And next to Gina, we've got Eric Strong. Now this is a pretty like I've always been super fascinated with this event. You can hear a pin drop in this room right now. It's crazy. Even me, I'm trying to stay a little quieter because I think I'm the loudest one in here.
Right, the anticipation is always crazy watching them.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, Kara, if just for the audience out there, just can you explain exactly what is like happening right now? So we've got two like folks like on the floor, one person climbing. Everybody's got headsets on.
Yes.
Like,
So they have collars.
okay.
They have collars that kind of help guide them through the route as they go up. And I always am so fascinated by their relationships and like their strategy. I just think it's such a cool concept.
Right. This is the only category where truly teamwork is making the dream work here.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to have so much faith in your color.
Again, this probably is it's one of my favorite events at Paraclimbing Nationals because of just the dichotomy of all this, like the silence. And then you'll see pretty soon, guys, as soon as they either take their first fall or just reach the top, like this place is going to erupt.
Yes, it's so hard not to cheer, but at the same time, it's so important for them to be able to hear.
You can see Gina taking it nice and easy. And then to the right, we got Eric Strong. Left hand on the jug there, just trying to get that foot placement just right. And he's going to stick the match.
Super nice.
All right, Gina finding that foot and going for the cross. Will she get the jug? There it is.
It's so impressive how accurate they are.
Yeah, I'm sure this is. I'm honestly not sure as far as what the callers are saying, but I would imagine that each pairing might have their own little language, like
Right.
a little code. So it's not necessarily like, oh, like one caller could work with another athlete just like that.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's super important to kind of build on that and get a lot of practice in together. But some people are able to switch colors like easily, but I don't know.
That's super interesting.
I feel like that would be so hard. But maybe once you get used to calling, you just kind of know what you're doing. I don't know.
And can make the adaptions, I suppose. Yeah, calling is a hard job, y'all.
Yes. You have to be good at route reading as well, even though you're not the one on the wall.
Yeah. Gina's got a little
Nice.
hand jam with the left and is able to reach and grab the next jug. Eric Strong reaching up for that right foot and is able to find it. Can he find the next hold? Does. All right, Eric Strong working into this volume section with these orange holds. Gina with a big cross.
Oh, nice.
And a good power scream. And there's the applause. All right, and folks, we'll be right back after 1 minute.
Let's give Eric a round of applause. Nice job, nice job. All right, next up for women's V1, we have Leah Grosjean. And for men's V1, we
All right, and welcome back to USA Climbing's 2026 Paraclimbing Nationals. I'm Ahmed Toure, joined by Kara Parker here in the booth. We just had Gina Appleby and Eric Strong from the B1 category climb, and up next we've got Leah Grosjean and Ben Schuler. So again, folks, if you're just joining us, we are in the B1 category right now. This is the visually impaired category. So as you can see, all of these athletes either have a blindfold on, they've got headphones, and there is a second person there to call out their moves as they go up the wall. Super impressive category. Like every time I see it, I'm just truly, genuinely impressed by it.
Absolutely. And I've climbed with Leah quite a few times.
I'm curious, have you ever tried like this format, I suppose?
I have not. I have spoken to a few people who have tried it. I honestly think, it'd probably be great for training purposes.
Honestly, yeah, we've, I know, like, back in the day, like, I think for just kind of for fun, we'd just see if we could do that, and, like, no headphones, no anything, just yelling at each other from across the gym. And it is really, really difficult, and, like, the communication has to be incredibly strong between the athlete and the caller.
Absolutely. And I don't know, I'm sure it would be great because, you kind of have to move really slowly when you're searching for holds, so I bet it would be really beneficial. But yeah, I've never tried it myself. It's a little intimidating.
Yeah, I'm not, like, the stamina maybe, but I'm not sure, like, the patience that I would have to have for this is next level. All right, and again, we've got Leah Grosjean and Ben Schuler. Leah manages to find that left hand. And Ben Schuler makes it up to the rail.
I think I briefly met Ben yesterday for the first time, just in passing.
Yeah.
Super nice guy.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on here. Like, nice folks in these categories, for sure.
Everyone is amazing. Like, it keeps me coming back.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I know some folks might be wondering, oh, well, if they're visually impaired, why do we have these blindfolds on? Well, there are different levels of visual impairment to the sport. So in B1, the athletes actually have a visual acuity poorer than a certain number. And then B2 athletes and B3 athletes, they just are in a different spectrum on that, or a different part of that spectrum. So B1 category is going to need that blindfold just to keep it, like, on the up and fair. And then the other athletes, you might see a little bit less of that.
Right. That kind of levels the playing field a little bit.
And this is kind of the, well, for different, obviously different categories, there's different, like, impairments going on with that. But the levels are, I'm sure it gets pretty muddy, like, sometimes figuring all that out.
Yes.
But it seems like there is at least a guideline for, okay, once we're at a certain point, we got to, like, stick you into this category.
Right. Like, no two cases are going to be identical, so it just kind of helps even it out just a little.
Yeah.
And I guess that's the case for all categories, honestly. I don't think any of us are, exactly identical, but.
Oh yeah, no, like, that's kind of the coolest thing about this event, in my opinion, is everybody is, like, doing just completely different things, different walks of life. We even have a special treat right now. If you look at that number 6 right there, I'm not sure if you can see her face, but that's Kyra Condi.
Oh my gosh!
Oh
yeah.
yes, and she's going to be calling for Justin Proctor.
Nice. I saw her here yesterday, but I don't think I realized she was calling.
Oh yeah,
that's really cool.
I actually just I was walking around in ISO just trying to make sure I've got all these names correct, and saw her sitting there and was like, oh, okay, well, this is a treat. All right, let's say hi. Yeah, saw her folks over here. Like, Kyra's just like an incredible human. She's like always like volunteering her time and doing stuff just to like aid in the sport any way she can. So
yeah, I think I've seen
glad
her,
to see this duo.
Seen her a few times with like in paraclimbing events. So that's really neat.
And of course, we can't forget about Ashley Colburn on the left there. Not my first time actually seeing her at these events, so she's definitely got a bit of experience here.
Yes, I've seen Ashley quite a few times.
Yeah. And if you, I'm loving the color coordination going on between Kyra and Justin here. They're real.
Yes, their
there's a
shirts
real
look
team
amazing.
dynamic going on here.
I wonder if they made them.
It looks like they might have. Yeah, honestly, they're a little different. Same patterns and stuff,
Right.
but
We need to ask later.
little minute like changes going on in the shirts.
That's so cute.
These athletes are moving pretty smooth through this. Justin's going, like, kind of moving through this route. Nice, just trying to find that right foot, and manages to plant on it, and up we go.
That section looks so tricky, and it's extremely overhung.
Yeah, and honestly, just looking at this too, it seems like, there's, like, everybody I'm seeing so far, it's like, oh, locking off, it's something you just need to be able to do, just have the stamina to be able to lock off, find the hold.
Yes.
But one thing I'm starting to notice here too is just finding the feet, especially when they're just a little smaller or don't have much of an edge. That's scary enough alone, like, having full, like, full use of your vision.
Yes. I have a hard time hitting feet with my prosthetic, like when I can clearly see it.
Right.
So I can't imagine how difficult that must be.
Yeah. I wonder if if we get anybody like out here a little later, we can ask and see how what they feel about that, because I don't know, maybe that's part of it is I see the foot and how bad it is, and
Right.
and then I scare myself.
Yeah, you can psych yourself out a little bit. See him coming up over the...
Interesting. Ashley trying to
Over
just
the
figure
wall.
out this like volume section with the little crack in there.
I know, I don't see that a whole lot. It looks super fun. I mean, tricky, but fun.
And we saw Leia go onto the inside of that, and Ashley's going on the outside. Didn't quite pay off.
Oh,
And there
fight.
goes Justin as well. Good fight from both of those athletes. Ashley just going on the outside. I think that was a little bit like probably a little riskier, like going on the inside of the volume, like, even with a slip.
right.
At least that little hand jam can catch you. All right. So we're going to kick up the leaderboard here, the preliminary leaderboard right here for you guys. Got Justin Proctor leading the charge with 21 plus, Eric Strong in second with 20 plus, and Ben Schuler with 14 plus. If you're curious what that plus means, anybody new to the USA climbing game or the climbing game in general, that is credit for movement to the next hold. So it is important, even if you think you're about to fall, go for that next hold. It could mean the difference between first, second, third, fourth, anything.
Always go for the plus.
Always go for it. Risk it for the biscuit.
Yes.
All right, folks.
And for men's B2, we have Gordon Fraley.
All right, that will conclude the men's B1 category, and now we're moving on to the men's B2 category, starting off with Gordon Fralick. Up next for the women's B1 category, we've got Emmeline Lacroute.
I think both of them have been around most of my time in the paraclimbing world.
Oh yeah, I was actually I was trying to confirm Gordon's last name because it's close to Frolic.
Yes.
And he actually confirmed that that's like the root from his name and stuff like that. So I'm like, oh,
Oh,
this is
wow.
fantastic. He's like, oh yeah, no, it's literally Frolic. I'm like, oh man, you must be skipping around all the time, like when people call you. He's like, you know it.
He's a very cheery guy.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
friendly.
Made me smile for sure. All right, we got both of these athletes up on the wall, ready to go. Emily and LeCrout getting through this first little boulder section.
I love when their covers are decorative. I think that's so cool.
Oh yes, that's one thing I absolutely love about these events, probably compared to the some of the the other ones, is the routes are just so interesting, and I can't even imagine as a route setter. We'll get some in here in the booth later to chat about it, but just the level of detail and care that you need as like a probably fully abled like route setter to like slow down, think, okay, like if I have this, impairment, how can we make this like super challenging,
Right.
fair, fun, all of those things. And yeah, just kudos to the route setters, because like that seems like a really, really difficult job, but they do it time and time again.
Especially having like multiple categories on one route. It's just so impressive
Yeah.
how their mind works when they're setting. And
Oh,
they're
wow.
always so fun.
That was incredible from Emmeline, just skipping that volume altogether and just going for the jug. Honestly, eliminating those little two moves there could have a huge payoff if she can get into this crack and maybe rest a little bit.
I wonder how well the callers can see the inside of that from the floor. Like,
That's a good point, because what I can see there, it looks like I'm not sure if that's a shadow, if there's a jib,
right.
like on top of that volume over there. But yep, she went with
Nice.
with the biceps there going on the inside, and that certainly paid off. That looks like that's going to be the beta from here on out. And Gordon Freilich making his way up there.
He's looking super comfy.
You can see the communication happening right now between him and his caller. Like pointing to the hold, like just confirming whether that's like the one he's going to grab and all that stuff.
Right.
Love seeing that.
Oh, nice.
Some nice composed climbing out of both Gordon and Emmeline. Loving it.
They both still look pretty comfy up there.
Mm-hmm. All right, Gordon with the right hand on that crimp. See if he can reach that pinch. Yes.
Fighting the double rope is such a challenge sometimes.
That is, you know what? That is a very good point. I actually hadn't considered that for a while. Having two ropes on there. It's for safety, of course. But
right. Yes. Very necessary.
I've gotta say, like, I mean, the closest thing I know to having something in the way like that is like speed climbing.
Yeah.
So I was a speed athlete like back in the day, and that was always something that was very annoying, but I always hated having the band on my back, so I just kind of dealt with it.
Yeah.
But how I don't know, how is that a thing that these athletes are constantly thinking about? Have we gotten used to it at this point?
Yeah. You do, like, it is kind of your responsibility to manage the rope on your way up.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen some people struggle, like, getting a little bit tangled in it. But I feel like once you've done it a few times, it gets a little easier. But the first time I was on that system, I just felt like I was constantly trying to work around it. But you do kind of get used to it after some time.
All right, we are seeing a high point from Emmeline LeCrout right now. Moving into a whole new section of the wall. Things are a little further apart. Having to slide a little bit more here.
Oh.
And Gordon Freilich with an impressive go.
Yeah, that was nice. He got pretty up there.
Hell yeah. I believe Gordon is our only B2 category athlete like out here. So honestly, good on Gordon for coming out and keeping it fun and like really trying his best there. There was definitely no lack of effort.
I feel like
And Emmeline, yeah, hear that crowd. That's what I'm talking about, right? So much pent-up energy just waiting like for something to happen like that, and bam, you're just able to release it. Love this.
and it is just so quiet down there.
I might try that later, just grab a pin and see if we can actually hear it drop. All right. All right, and pulling up next, we've got our, starting our men's B3 category, we got Max Gayford. And there we've got our leaderboards for the B1 women's category. We got Emmeline Lecrout in first at hold 30, Gina Appleby in 23, Ashley Colburn at 17, and Leah Grosjean at 14. And then, like I said, Gordon Freilich is our only B2 athlete at this event, but Gordon got to hold 25, and he'll walk away with first place. All right, starting us off with the women's B2 category, we've got Jessica Semel.
Jessica is so sweet, one of the sweetest people. I climbed with her quite a bit last year, and we had such a good time.
Where did you guys climb?
Let's see, we climbed together at Nationals last year and Salt Lake City, I believe.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, it was really nice.
I think we were talking about this a little bit earlier, but yes, I do love just coming back to these events. It feels like summer camp every time, just seeing old friends and catching up, and seeing how their lives have like been since the last few months you've seen them. It's great.
Yes, it's like something to look forward to every year, and when you get back together, it's like it's kind of like you haven't been apart for close to a year
Yeah,
at all.
Feel like kids. Feel like it.
Yeah, and like it's good being around. I guess I don't want to say people who understand you, because I have lots of people who understand me outside of the climbing community, but you know, like other like super active disabled people who are all doing, you know, something together. Like I don't know, it's just a cool community, and it's so fun to come back to every single year.
Oh yes, it's. I mean, I'm definitely no stranger to understanding the. I don't know, like there's safety in that. There's more. I don't know. Everybody is like on a more even keel. Oh
fight.
Goodness, good fight from Max Gayford. Bit an early fall there, but. All right, and with that, we're going to take a quick 1-minute break, and we'll be right back. All right, and welcome back, everyone. If you're just joining us, we are here at Momentum Climbing and Fitness here in Katy, Texas for USA Climbing's Paraclimbing Nationals. And before the break, we had Jessica Semmel
Such a good fight from Jess.
on the wall a little bit earlier. Just took the fall, and yeah, that was a great fight from her. You were saying in the break that it was that she's improved quite a bit from like just in the past year.
Yes, you can tell she's been working hard.
Seems pretty proud of that performance too. That's good.
Yeah, that's the best feeling.
Yep. All right, and again, folks, if you were just joining us, we are in our women's B2 category and men's B3 category. And on the wall there, we've got Ryan Hassan Mohammadi.
He's making his way up.
He's looking
quickly,
very
it seems,
strong
yeah.
and controlled, about to say, yeah.
Mhm. Like I saw him on the floor, and then he was he was way up there all of a sudden.
He's moving through it quicker than like everybody so far. My goodness. All right. Oh, maybe we see a different high point from Rayon here. Okay, and on the left, for everybody just joining us, we have Seneda Biendera. Also moving quite well through this route, just zipping through.
I think she's been around ever since I started, and yeah, she does amazing just year after year.
Yeah, very seasoned athlete, actually. I've seen this name like quite a bit. It's very unique, like Biendera. But yeah, seeing it in the finals like over and over again, I'm like, okay, yeah, this one knows what she's doing for sure.
Yes,
And
absolutely.
and you can certainly see that in the way she's climbing right now. Very efficient. And honestly, same goes for Rayon there.
Yeah, he's just cruising. Like,
My
it
goodness.
still looks so comfortable.
See, locked out that heel.
That is a stretch. That's a good rest, though.
It's a solid,
That's-
solid rest. I wonder if he can reach that jug from there. If he might have to swap to a toe hook to get a little bit more of a reach.
Right.
See what he
It's
chooses
so
to
hard
do.
to tell from down here.
Oh, there we go. Oh, opting for a foot switch and pressing onto the left volume.
Oh my gosh.
All right,
Oh, that was impressive.
difficult moves there. Man, keeping the pressure on that volume, I'm amazed that he was able to hold that as long as he did. That was great.
Oh, and she's got her foot wedged in. Yeah, that's.
Woo! Wow, the trust you need. Like, that is, I think it doesn't matter who you are. Having your foot in a crack like that, that's a scary situation.
Right?
Yeah.
It's a skill I definitely do not have. I don't have a lot of experience with crack climbing.
All right, folks, and we are welcoming out our last B3 men's athlete. That's going to be Andrew Martinez. Seneda moving through it, and that's going to be a new high point right there.
It's so
Oh,
hard to
interest-
tell on screen how overhung it is. But they're like,
it is pretty. Yes, these
Yeah.
sections that they're on are pretty steep. For those at home, like I would say, what the men's route's about, what the third. It changes a little bit like throughout the route, but it's maintains about a 30, 35 degree like incline the whole way. And
she's
it's
making it look so easy.
and with the women's like route is definitely a little. It's actually a little steeper like at the bottom. Then it starts to vert out, but like it's still like it can't be any more than what 15, 20 degrees. And that's just in this little heady section right here.
He's making quick work too, honestly.
So now that we are here, actually, we can start to see like actually how that angle change is affecting the route, especially on the women's side. So you can see there were a lot more like jugs and volumes and little like things that are protruding out to just make that overhang a little more comfortable. And now it looks like they're trying to force them to get a little more techie in this section, and trust their feet a little more, do a little walking.
Oh, that was
There it is. Wow.
That was impressive.
Ooh.
That looked so hard.
Wow. Just so much dual texture going on there between the volumes and then the hold that she just went for. Oh, wow. I saw a little fist bump there.
That was such a good effort.
It is going to be hard to follow that. Good stuff. We do have 4 more athletes in this women's B3 category.
I think he's going to make the...
And Andrew Martinez going for the cross instead, and it pays off. Seeing a new high point and looking at a new section of this route. So again, this part is pretty steep right here.
Next up for women's B3, we have Brooklyn Kelly.
That looks so interesting, though, like having to kind of walk your feet up.
Yeah, I think he's looking to get a knee bar in that section right there, but it looks
Oh,
like
that would be
if he
really
can move
nice.
his foot one more. Oh, but going for the match, maybe he can get that next hold and save it. Let's see it. Come on. Oh, so close. So close. Great effort. You could hear the grunt.
I've heard it helps.
Yeah. It yeah, I've something about 10% more power when you make a little noise, like when you're doing any kind of athletic activity. But that is going to do it for the men's B3 category. So here we've got our leaderboard. Andrew Martinez is going to take first place, going for that 30-second hold, but scored with 31 plus. Ryan Mohammadi with 27, and Max Gayford in third with 16 plus. And then on the left for our B2 women's categories, we've got Jessica or Seneda Biendera with impressive 39 plus, and then Jessica Semmel with 17 plus, first and second. And now here we go with our B3 women's category. Starting us off, we've got Kelly Brooklyn. All right, and again, folks, we've got Kelly Brooklyn, or Brooklyn Kelly, pardon me, on the wall, and we've just finished our B3 category for the men. I believe that the visual impairment climbing for them is now over. So we're going to take a quick 1-minute break, and we will be right back. All right, folks, and welcome back. We are here at USA Climbing's 2026 Paraclimbing Nationals in Katy, Texas. We're at the Momentum Climbing Gym and Climbing and Fitness Gym. And right now, we just had Brooklyn Kelly give it a go for our first athlete in the women's B3 category. That's going to be our visually impaired athletes. And up next, we've got Amy Mullins. Amy's been around, like, in this for quite a while.
I love watching Amy. I just caught myself yesterday just like sitting.
Amy's a fan favorite, I'm telling you.
Yes.
Yeah. That is one other thing about this event. Like, we don't get dogs in a lot of these events, and right now, like, they got a
Right.
job to do, so we can't pet them. We can't be doing all that. But I do like seeing dogs in the gym. Love it.
All the service dogs.
Especially a
yes.
working dog. Oh, yeah. All right, and there goes Amy Mullins. All right, Amy Mullins getting us started there. And then for our women's intermediate, not sure which category we're on right now. Let's see. All right. Yep. So we got our women's intermediate, and we've got Madeline U. Phelps on the wall.
On a new route. That looks fun.
All right. Yep. Again, we've got Amy Mullins on the left, sticking with the women's B3 category. So we're still climbing with our visually impaired athletes here. And then on the women's open intermediate, we've got Madeline U. Phelps. All right. So, Kara, what can you actually tell me about the intermediate categories here? Like,
So the open categories are like maybe people that, don't particularly want to classify, or maybe they can't currently classify, so they'll compete in open categories. And I'm not really sure how they differentiate like the intermediate and advanced, honestly. But they're always really fun to watch, and I'm just glad that they keep showing up year after year.
it's good that
good work.
Yeah, it's good that that exists actually.
Yes.
Just because I'm sure that there's different like levels to like your impairment.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it looks just getting some info from our like our folks behind the scenes, but apparently I guess the classifications, the difficulty is all that changes. But I do like what you were saying before. I would imagine that just fitting into any of these categories can be quite difficult and challenging.
Yeah.
So if you don't feel like you fit like any of those molds quite, then you'd try your hand at open, right?
Yeah.
It's good to have that option.
Still good to be here and be a part of the community. I think it's great that we have it.
I am too. More climbers, more folks getting on this wall and competing. It's my absolute favorite.
Yeah, and just getting in the community is great. And Amy is just flying up this wall.
Absolutely killing it. Yep, her experience shows. That's for sure. Looking very composed on the wall.
I don't know if I've ever seen her not look composed on the wall.
She's
to be
chilling,
honest.
just absolutely chilling. And then over to the right, for our next women's intermediate climber, we've got Abigail Grubbs. All right, Abigail finding the crimps on those flat holds there. And Amy just still going.
Yeah, just cruising right along. I'm surprised to see those tiny crimps so early in the route, but I like it. It looks good. They look positive, so.
Yeah, this is, I would imagine this is where it gets a little, like, just challenging for the setters. It's like, okay, what is, like, I guess, so hard that this is no longer, like, a good time or not, like, fun or not challenging anymore, just
Right.
beyond that. And looks like they're riding that line pretty finely, but it looks good.
They do it so well. I love the progressive because, you know, most of the time you start out on a route and you're like, oh, this is chill. This is good. And then all of a sudden it's not chill anymore.
Abigail
It's very
Grubbs
technical.
shooting up for that jug. Didn't quite reach there, but great effort from Abigail. And Amy's still going.
Oh, that's a high foot. Gosh.
Next up in women's intermediate, we have Emily Watkins.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, Amy, come on. There we go.
I don't know how she held that for as long as she did. That was super impressive.
Looking for she's looking for a little spot where she can reset, I think, and shake out that left hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that was such a good fight, though.
Yeah, able to make contact but not quite grab it. That was great, and you can tell right there from that crowd, Amy is certainly a crowd favorite. Thunderous applause for Amy
I
Mullins.
can see why. She's very kind, and so is her family.
All right, and then up next for the women's intermediate category, we've got Emily Watkins. But right now, folks, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Please stick around, and we'll be right back with some more climbing action for you.
For me, motivation comes from the chance to go faster and faster. I find speed pretty addicting.
You don't get a fire in your belly with a boring breakfast. You gotta light that sucker up with the good stuff. Kodiak stuff. Whole grains and a whole lot of protein stuff. Eating hearty sets the table for epic days ahead. Dig in and you'll see. It's wild what you and a real Kodiak breakfast can do. Proud sponsor of USA Climbing.
The power of we is all for one. It's all for you. It's always there for you. It completes your circle. It says you've got a team even when you're out there alone. And with Intermountain Health in your circle, you'll always have the care you need to live the healthiest life possible. That's the power of we. Intermountain Health.
Out here. We play different. We don't play with whistles or referees. We play with adrenaline and euphoria. We play a rough house with failure. We don't play games out here.
All right, welcome back, everybody. My name is Ahmed Touré. I'm going to be your host today for USA Climbing's 2026 Paraclimbing Nationals. I'm joined by Kara Parker in the booth, one of our AL2 athletes from yesterday. Welcome back, Kara.
Happy to be here.
Yeah. All right, and right now, folks, we are still in our B3 women's category. And on the wall right now, we've got Phoebe Barkin.
She is another one that is just making this route look easy.
Really flowing through these holds for sure. Oh, slightly different approach reaching the side pulls on the volume she's on right now.
She looks super comfortable though, like.
Absolutely. She's rocking a touchdown climbing shirt. And I know those guys out there, they do good work, good setting. She's training out there, and I know she's getting some good work in. And then over to our right, we've got Laura O'Flanagan, our final climber in the women's intermediate category. Oh, Phoebe.
Working hard.
Oh,
Nice.
almost missed that little foot there, but managed to make it work. Oh, she is zipping through this thing. Oh, wow.
Good heel hook. Oh,
Solid heel hook. I think, oh, wow. I think if she had held that.
last push was so good.
I'm amazed she made those like last 3 moves. That was so cool.
Yeah, it's so hard after a save. Sometimes it uses so much energy, but she made several really good moves after that.
Even the heel was definitely, it looked like the right beta to me for sure.
Yeah.
Just keeping it is
awesome.
difficult after climbing for so long. All right, and going back to the right, we've got Laura O'Flanagan. Yeah, making her way through these jugs. And then we'll start to hopefully see a lot of these blue holds and more in the middle of the route here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see a little bit more of this route.
And here we are. Fantastic. Okay, and then our last women's B3 athlete is going to be Lynn Poston.
Lynn is always very fun to watch.
Yeah, Lynn, she's definitely somebody I've seen over and over again at these events as well. Looking forward to seeing like how smooth she makes this route look. Already zipping through this first part.
Yeah, just absolutely cruising.
Up off the dual techs, and now we're into this little green jug line here.
The dual techs can be so intimidating sometimes.
Oh, absolutely. If you, I absolutely hate that squeak.
Oh, yeah. Terrifying.
All right. The ever important decision, inside or outside. We're going on the inside, and pays off for Lynn right there. And wow, Laura O'Flanagan moving through this route over here on the right. We're in the flat hold, blue flat hold section here. Going to see a little bit more slopers. Seems like there's a bit of a theme going on. We got some like crimps, like with some big macros, then a good nice jug line, and then we got some more of that going on here.
Yeah, this next section looks tricky. And I love the markings for like the crimps on the big volumes, but I swear when I'm up there, I don't see them.
The tick marks can be very useful, but like, yeah, as a former competitor myself, the tunnel vision is real.
Yeah.
Tunnel.
Like I know they're there when I'm on the floor, and then I get up there and it's like gone.
Yeah, well, after doing so many moves and thinking about all that, it's pretty easy to forget that it's even there, or just be so zeroed in on the hold or getting the top that we're just like, you know what, we're just gonna get up there and grab it. All right.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Nice. Okay, a little change in tactics there, and let's see if we can keep moving. Not quite. Fantastic effort from Laura O'Flanagan. And that will conclude the women's open intermediate category. We will have the scores out here just in a little bit, these little preliminary rankings.
Lynn is
is
getting up there.
Yeah, she's making it to this volume section here. It's gotten so many people so far. Let's see if she's able to work through it. Good back flag from Lynn there, and is able to reach and grab the crimp. Looking comfy. All right, and if we're looking at the leaderboard for our women's intermediate open category, we've got Laura O'Flanagan in first place with 29 plus, and Emily Watkins with the same score. However, we go to countbacks from the other day. So she's going to take second right now. Madeline U. Phelps with hold 23 in third, and Abigail Grubbs in fourth with 17 plus. And back to Lynn. She's made it through that section, is going for this next crimp. She'll be the first to touch these holds, actually.
Yeah, I was going to say, is this the new high point?
This is the new high point, and with that, it looks like Lynn, like barring any appeals or anything else, will likely be our B3 champion. Let's see if we can make this next move. I think she's aware of the foot there. Smart to go back and take it.
Oh. Almost had a drop knee there.
Yep. Oh, wow. Yep, decisions are going to need to be made pretty soon here. Let's see if this pays off. Oh, yep, we don't want to touch that, I think. Usable for sure, but it's very uncomfortable to get up on that thing.
Yeah, I feel like you have to be like all the way on top, and it's kind of a stretch.
And so real quick, y'all, just on the right, wanted to just introduce the next category of athletes. This is going to be our women's RP2 athletes. And what can you tell us about the RP2 category, Kara?
RP2 kind of goes by range of motion and power, as far as I understand. And so there are 3 separate categories for that.
And I would imagine it just gets more limited as the categories increase. Is that right? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. RP1, I believe, is the most severe, for lack of better words. And then, it kind of goes down from there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a tough category.
Wow.
It's always competitive, and it's such a wide range of like disabilities in the RP category. Yeah. It's very cool and interesting.
All right. Well, we got to give it up for Brenda Findlay making it to the flat hold section. Let's see if we can see some more of this route here in a second. But obviously, we cannot forget about Lynn Poston, still on the wall,
right,
like the clear high point so far right now.
So looks like getting super close to the top.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a crazy match. Oh.
And these athletes don't know where the last one went.
That was amazing.
Hear that crowd, y'all. Absolutely incredible eruption of noise for Lynn Poston. We'll get those preliminary rankings for the B3 category up in just a moment. But great effort from Lynn Poston. Lynn Poston right there with the clear victory at 46 holds in first place. And then second place, we got Phoebe Barkin with 39 plus, Amy Mullins in third with 35 plus, and then Brooklyn Kelly with 5 plus. You want to swap? Okay. All right, and folks, that's going to conclude the women's B3 category. Kara, It's actually been a pleasure to have you over here. I know you want to probably get out there and watch the action a little bit more up close, so I really do appreciate your time.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, of course. We're going to
fun.
get one of our route setters in here in just a moment. Just have a good time. I hope you had a good time with me over here, and I hope you have a good time
being
out
on
there.
this side.
Yeah, it's a lot for sure, but yeah, you did great. Thanks for coming.
Thank you so much.
All right, folks, and we're still in it. We still got Brenda Findlay on the wall. Just trying to work out this next section here. Just write the whole thing. All right, and then in the left side of your screen, you're going to see our men's open advanced category. Starting us off, Dan Baker. Okay. All right, so again, we got Brenda. She's still like working her way up there, but if we look to the left, still Dan Baker making his way through. We got a whole new route here for you guys. Starting off with some flat holds. Ooh, making it through this first section pretty nicely, and there goes Brenda Findlay, our first athlete in the RP2 category. All right, folks. And now, joining me, we've got Aaron Davis, one of our route setters here for this event. Aaron, nice to have you in, man. What's up?
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yeah,
excited to be here in the Sunshine State.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's Texas weather all the time over here. It's actually pretty nice outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel for the northerners right now dealing with all that weather.
Well, we're pretty comfy down here in Texas right now.
It's nice. It's nice. Good times indeed. Man, this I've already been talking to Kara like a lot about just the setting, how unique it is to this event. I'd love to hear your perspective. Just like it's so obvious to me, like the level of care that you guys put into each of these routes, like and thinking, like putting yourself into the perspective of these athletes is absolutely insane. But I'm just curious to see what that thought process is, like how you guys kind of go through it all, and when you guys come to a final decision, what are the things maybe you're checking off?
Sure, yeah.
Just to go. Now we are going to get back to those questions in a minute. I'll reiterate, but we do need to take a quick 1-minute break, and we'll be right back.
Nice job. Let's go, Anna. Keep pushing. Let's get these climbers up the wall.
All right. All right, folks, welcome back. I am here in the booth with Aaron Davis, one of our route setters here for the event. Right now, we've got Steven Saddle on the left side of your screen for men's Open Advanced. And then on the right, we got Anna DeVries for the RP2 category for the women. Now, before the break, I was asking Aaron just like what, kind of the minute differences between route setting for an event like this versus like say Yeti Open Nationals or like an able-bodied like event or fully able-bodied event. There's got to be a lot of differences going on, but I'm interested to hear your perspective, Aaron.
Yeah, so, there are 10 different categories that we have, and obviously several different considerations that we take. And so the stacks often align with like the similar climbing level and just climbing style of some of those stacks or the athletes within those categories. Or sport classes, I'm sorry. So very similar to youth or able-bodied, adult, like there's a climbing level that's, an average climbing level within that group, that field of athletes. And then we take that obviously into consideration, and then we, their ability. And so same thing with youth, right? Like, the considerations you might make for a U13 athlete versus a U19 athlete.
Very different.
Very different, for
very
sure.
different.
Handhold selection, size of moves, climbing IQ, et cetera. But then within para, we do the same thing, right? But there are just several different considerations. It could be just in, for example, in RP, you have a range of power and, typically limited mobility within those categories, and that varies from RP1 to RP2 and 3. For those that don't know, RP the numbers attached to the category, the lower the number, the more severe the impairment. The higher the number, the less severe the impairment.
Right.
And so we try to align the categories, or the sport classes, I'm sorry, with similar stylistic characteristics and as well as level. And so, for example, one that we stack a lot is the visually impaired athletes, the blind athletes, with the upper amputee athletes, because oftentimes the movement is typically a little bit more static. You're not making as dynamic of movement. The athletes don't climb as dynamically as, say, the lower amputee athletes, at least AL2s more specifically.
Right.
And so, that's one of the most common ones that you'll find.
Right.
And so, and then every year, kind of the stacks can change because the climbing level evolves.
New climbers come in.
Yeah, and I mean when paraclimbing, competition paraclimbing got started, several years ago. It's been around for quite a minute, but it looks a lot different today than it did 10, 15 years ago.
Oh yes.
There we go. Nice.
Wow,
looking forward to
impressive
seeing that
foot
move.
cut. And just real quick, on the left, we've got Killian Rooney absolutely demolishing this open advance route for the men.
Yeah.
And then on the right, Anna DeVries has actually had an incredible run on that, went pretty far. I think she's got the high point so far for RP2, and now we've got Becky Roberts on the wall. But please continue. This is great stuff. Oh my.
Yeah. Where was I? We just make the different considerations with each stack, right? And so the more, I've done a number of events now, and the more that you do, the more exposure you get to the athletes, the more you learn about the level, their capabilities, and more of the things that they're extremely capable of. And so I would say in the last 3 to 4 years, there's a smaller group, I would say, of more specialized route setters within paraclimbing.
Yes.
At least here in the U.S. and certainly internationally. There's I would say, a group of about 12 to 15 route setters that specialize in paraclimbing. Myself, Noel, and Carly, who are all on the crew here, who hopefully you'll get to chat with Noel and Carly later.
Absolutely.
They are also international route setters that are in that group of folks that set internationally for para athletes. But so you get more and more experience. You get to learn those the sport classes and how they move. But we've really, in the last, like I was saying, the last 3 to 4 years, we've really trying to push and expose the athletes to more diverse movement. Hopefully help increase their skill set, and they get to learn, I think, more of their capabilities rather than their impairment. And so we try to find ways to push and create situations for athletes to navigate. And certainly at the world level, similar to able-bodied, the climbing is more stressful lower in the route than maybe it would be maybe here at the national or at some of our local events that we've got going on.
Right, some parallels with the progression and everything like that, just to make it feel honestly like it's similar. And yeah, so we've got new high points for you folks. So up next for the men's open RP2 category, starting us off, we've got Jeffrey Melantine. And then for the RP2 women's category, we've got Megan Gleason up next. Looks like Becky Roberts has a new high point. Wow.
Cool. Excited to watch these athletes here.
It's been, and it's so interesting. I'm sure, like, folks at home, you can see there's been a bit of a shift in tone, like going from the B1, 2, and 3 categories to here. Now, like, there are no colors, there's nothing like that going on, so we can have full music. We've got our leaderboard for the men's open advanced category. In first place with impressive performance, we've got Killian Rooney. In second place, Steven Sattel with 16 plus, and Dan Baker in third place with hold 7. All right, and up right now, we've got Megan Gleason.
Let's go, Megan.
On the right, again for our RP2 categories. It's been actually really cool, like hearing you talk about just that process with the setting and how you stack like some of these, because that's very, especially when it comes to the RP1, 2s, and the RP 1s, 2s, and 3s, or 2s and 3s rather. The limited reach and all that, I would imagine you're like trying to figure out like, okay, if that's limited, what other categories have that kind of similar or same limitation, and that's what we're going to like put them all on. Is there any?
That definitely is a factor for sure. Obviously, there's a variance in the size of the athletes, similar you would have in youth and able-bodied, right? But there's just more variance, obviously, with different impairments or just different athletes. And so we take that into consideration for sure. And we try to find the balance. We're not necessarily trying to put on an option necessarily for every just options on the wall, right? We want a nice, refined, clean route that functions well for and creates accessibility for all of those categories. I gotta start saying sport classes.
Yeah,
for all of those sport classes, and so we really try to find that balance. We spend, I would say, paraclimbing in terms of route setting, like we're really spending a lot of time testing, and we're testing things multiple different ways, multiple times, and different iterations.
Oh yeah, so you must be real tired after this week.
We had quite a big crew, so the workload's been quite the balance this week, which has been really nice. I think everyone's feeling pretty good. But,
I love to hear that.
It's been great. We had some international setters that joined us this year. We just a shout out to the crew. We had the U.S. setters. We had Kevin Baker, based out of Salt Lake City. We had Corey McAfee out of San Diego, Abby Wilson from Colorado, Noel Hackle from Southern California, and then Kenny Benson from Salt Lake. We also had the Canadian head route setter, Nico, and he's from Toronto, and then Carly LeBreton from Australia.
Okay, wow, that's a stacked crew. I love
Very
that.
Stacked.
That's awesome.
Kind of didn't know what to do with myself most of the week.
No, that's awesome. Hearing all those names, I'm like, okay, no, I know quite a few of those, and it's like, all right, yeah, that's one where you can kind of direct and let people do their thing, and you can just trust it's going to be a solid product.
We had a great week. A lot of trust in the crew, and the crew's been fantastic all week. So very happy with everything. We really tried to push some concepts, some styles of things, and hopefully showcase some cool moves today.
I think you definitely accomplished that. I'm seeing just right now, again, we've got right now on the left Johnny Quintana. On the left, making quick work of this route. He's doing great on this route.
Let's go, Johnny.
Yeah. And again, we've got on the right, it looks like we're going to probably see a new high point here from Megan Gleason.
Megan's getting quite high.
But what I've noticed too is, like you said, you're trying to challenge them, expose them to like maybe some different like moves and stuff, and have them kind of learn on the fly a little bit on the wall, maybe in the higher positions. And like I'm definitely seeing that, just going with the back and forth, I'm not sure if this beta is going to quite work. Like let's walk it back, shake out, I'm like, yep. like this is how it's supposed to be, and that's the challenge right
yeah,
there.
I mean, in any, I would say, discipline of the sport, especially the higher level, the less secure the climbing is going to feel, and the more commitment and decision making that's going to be asked of the athletes. I would say that across youth, able-bodied. You know, we want to get the climbers in situations where they have to make decisions, and it's just not for the sake of being uncomfortable, but just keeping everyone kind of moving and keeping the pump going, and not getting too comfortable on the route, because the athletes are quite fit, and if we give them opportunities to recover and chill on the route, then we're not really doing a good job of pushing them and you know, bringing out the best athlete for that day.
Absolutely. Speaking of fit and like some of the best athletes out here, we've got Ben Mayforth for the open RP2 category. And wow, like Ben has been around for quite a while. Like he's incredibly seasoned. He's been to the World Championships like more than once. I'm very, very interested to see how he's gonna like tackle this route.
You and me both.
Yep. And then over to the right, we've got Emily Sellenfreund, pardon. And she's going to be our last climber in the women's RP2 category.
Shout out to Emily. She took second this past year in Seoul at the World Championships for paraclimbing.
Heck yeah.
Quite an impressive showing in that final, and I was psyched for her.
I can kind of see it too, just the composure and just this first sequence of moves. She's moving through it like nothing. And same with Ben. Wow. Especially with Ben, I've got to say, like it's amazing to see him, like as soon as he's strapped in and on the wall, how absolutely comfortable and like and controlled, like he just is.
Ben has put in a lot of work in the last couple of years, especially in his footwork. I know that, like, if you've watched him climb before, he's quite a powerful climber, and I know he's been focusing on being calm and collected and making good decisions and really working on his footwork. So, come on, Ben.
About to say, even there, like I can tell, like, yep, we like to pull. We like to pull. Wow, Ben is just cruising through this thing. Straight up canvassing through this section. Go Ben Mayforth. All right. And then, of course, to the right, Emily, absolutely smashing it. I'm loving this section right here, especially with these blue flat holds with the yellow feet on top of that. I think that's a really good use of those holds to add a little dimension to the wall.
Yeah, I think this,
Ben Mayforth, wow.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah, I think the Route 4 here looks quite nice. We spent a lot of time trying to really make sure that the routes pop visually and hopefully give them a little taste of the World Cup style and visuals.
Well, and usually there are, just typically in these events, you're going to see more holds like on them. And I don't know about you, but I always find the paraclimbing routes like way prettier than any others.
We've got some really talented route setters in the para route setting pool.
Yeah.
Several route setters here within the states that have been certainly working with myself and Noel and Mark Mercer over the last handful of years that are quite talented. So I am very proud to just be associated with them.
Yeah. And wow, we might just see a top here from Emily. Only a couple moves away. She's looking strong, composed. Everything's looking good so far. Let's see it. One more move. I think she knows it. And out she goes. See if we can find the foot to get the match. And she gets it. Emily Seelenfreund with our first top of the day, actually, in any of these categories so far. So fantastic work from Emily. All right, that is going to secure that victory for Emily in the RP2 category. Congratulations to her. We're going to take a quick 1-minute break, and then we'll be right back with more climbing action. See you soon. All right, hey folks, welcome back. I'm Ahmed Touré, your host for this event, along with Aaron Davis. And we are here at the USA Climbing 2026 Paraclimbing Nationals here in Katy, Texas, Momentum Climbing and Fitness. And right now on the wall, we just had Ben Mayforth absolutely dominate this route on the left, and now we've got Braden Butler, our final climber in the RP2 men's category.
We have Carly.
And right now we've got Carly Cook for our AL1 category on the wall. Absolutely smashing. Carly is definitely somebody I've seen at these events more than a few times.
For sure. Carly has been competing within paraclimbing as long as I have been, as long as I've been a part of paraclimbing route setting. She's been a staple, for sure.
Oh, yes.
In the paraclimbing community.
Oh, yes. There's definitely a few faces out here where I'm like,
Braden,
wow.
Sorry.
All good,
Braden
please.
Fall, and not unexpectedly.
And we're going to get a look at that leaderboard for the RP2 category here in a second and see where Braden ended up getting to on that one. But right now, we'll start with the women's RP2 category. With the top, we've got Emily Seelenfreund in first place. In second, we've got Megan Gleason with 48. Anna DeVries with 44 in third place. Becky Roberts in fourth place with 43 plus. And Brenda Findlay with 30. Absolutely incredible climbing from Carly Cook. Just the power necessary to campus as much as she does is absolutely insane. I know I can't.
It is way harder than I think most people realize.
Oh, yeah. Like, I've tried that, actually, just campusing, like, an entire route. Like, in this gym, in fact. And it's no. Like...
It is quite challenging.
Oh, no. All right, folks. And up next for our RP3 category, starting us off, we've got Diva Ramiredi. All right, folks. Now, that's our other leaderboard, but hopefully we can get the RP2 men's leaderboard here in a second. But on the wall, looks like we've got Brittany Shadbourne, our second athlete and final athlete for the AL1 women's category. And here we go. Love this category, too. There's a lot of campusing going on. It's just absolutely impressive to see the power and the composure of these athletes. And what's amazing, I think, in just campusing and doing all that is just how, like, they're still able to move and basically try and use their hips to kip.
And now rest.
Yeah. A lot of offset positions to pull, like it, incredible. Deva making his way through this volumes and crimp section right here. Oh, can he hold it? Yes. See if he makes the cross. Oh, Fall's going for the cross. Good effort from Deva.
Come on, Brittany.
Oh, just getting the timing. Oh, timing a little off with that pull, but still impressive work from Brittany Shadbourne. All right, folks, and here we go with the leaderboards for our RP2 men's category. In first place, Ben Mayforth with an impressive 28 plus. Brendan Butler following second with 18 plus. Johnny Quintana with 18 plus, and I believe it goes to countbacks from yesterday. And then Jeffrey Mellentine with 14. And then Elliot Hu was a scratch, actually, so he's not on out here today. And then for the AL1s, we've got women's final, we've got Carly Cook with 33 plus and Brittany Shadbourne with the same placement. But going back from countbacks to yesterday, here we go. And one clarifying thing from earlier. It's actually really funny. Emily Seelan-Frun, she did not have to match to get credit for the top. She only needed one hand with control on it. But you know what? It's we know there are cameras here. She's putting on a show for us. We appreciate that.
It's just nature, as a climber. If you've been competing,
you just want to match it.
You
Yeah,
have
yeah.
to finish,
It's kind of a rule in most gyms and stuff like that. So, you kind of get to this event and that one little change, you're like, let's, just in case. Just in case. All right, folks. Up next, we've got Ryan Haguan. All right, Ryan for the RP3 category on the left. And then over on the right, starting our AL1 men's category, we got Maurice Ewing.
Come on, Ryan.
Now, it's interesting, actually. This is I see this with some of the athletes, but not all of them, how their legs are actually strapped together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if that's just a preference thing, I would imagine, just to perhaps keep their legs from flailing apart, to have them coordinate a little bit together to make these laches and kips a little bit more fluid.
Yep, and then I think it just keeps things keeps the climber a little bit tighter as they're moving, because their lower limbs, both lower limbs are impaired, so they have less control or no control in them, and so it just keeps them together. It's a lot of times precautionary, but I can't speak to the exact reason for each athlete. But
yeah. Incredible. All right, and with that, that's going to be Ryan Haguan. Impressive burn. And up next for the RP3 category, we're going to be bringing out Oliver Carnazzo. Impressive work from Maurice Ewing. And we'll have 3 more athletes.
Next up is men's RP3 and Oliver Carnazzo. And men's open L1 and AL1, we have Jake Frank.
Okay, folks. Coming on out, again, we've got Oliver Carnazzo. And then for the AL1 categories, we're going to be bringing out Jake Frank.
I mentioned earlier in the stream about Emily Seelan-Frun, who topped Route 4 over
That's
here.
right, our RP2
champion. My memory was it failed me. She actually won. She was the world champion this past year.
Oh, well, lucky us having the world champion here.
Place. In any case, it was a impressive round for her, impressive comp, and sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
Watching.
Yeah, there are lots of events, and the rankings, they get muddled and stuff. Between the years and all the events going on, it happens.
Yeah, certainly.
But that's great. So it looks like she's just, following the program, going to win worlds and then go ahead and come here and win nationals too.
Yeah.
Oh wow! So on the wall right now, for the RP3 category, we got Oliver Carnazzo making his way through this flat hold section. Finding his feet. Oh, managing a little press there. right, and Jake Frank making his way. Oh, up through the volumes, and this section right here, I'm interested to see how he makes it work. Come on. All right. Oh, a little bit low on that jug, and down goes Jake Frank. Impressive work, though. Okay, guys, we still got Oliver Carnazzo on the wall. All right, making his way to the steep section here. All right, everybody so far has had to cut their feet here. Let's see what happens. Little 1-2.
Oh, yep.
Manages to touch the right side, but not able to get the second hand. Impressive climbing from Oliver. All right, and then our final AL1 men's athlete, we've got Caleb McDonald. I'm loving how every time we have a category switch, there is just a very clear, like, strategy change. Like right now, I can see just with, you know, like because he's having the campus, like it got to go fast. You've got to literally outpace the pump before it comes. Like
For sure. It is definitely a strategy, pacing. For really any of the athletes, pacing is important at a high level, but even more so, I think, for campusing, at least for me. The pump does win eventually.
Yes,
so
exactly. Yeah, there's a certain amount of time where I might be able to be fine on the wall, but at a certain time period, it's going to be pumpy, and you can give me all the jugs in the world, I'm gonna fall because I'm just too pumped. I'm just
right.
Wow, impressive. Okay. Let's see how he deals with this section right here. Yeah, that matching that crimp is insane. Let's see. Woo! Wow, Caleb McDonald absolutely smashing that route.
We have Ian Gleason starting on Route 2.
That's right. Again, our RP3 categories got two more athletes, including Ian, for this category. And pretty soon we will get our AL1 leaderboards out for you folks at home. But right now we've got Ian Gleason on the wall, looking pretty smooth through this first section. Hey, we know that guy on the right. There's Kenny Benson, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have a brush break starting over on Route 2.
That's right.
Or Route 4, sorry.
So we'll get those leaderboards out to you in a second, but right now on the right side we're going to be taking a little bit of a break. So you can see our route setters are on the right, about to clip in and get up there and start brushing these holds. And here's our leaderboard for the AL1 men's final. Caleb McDonald with an absolutely monstrous performance on that route with 52 holds. Jake Frank in second with 41, and then Maurice Ewing in third place with 33 plus. And wow, Ian Gleason gets the 1-2 catch and continues to move. He's looking very smooth still.
He is.
All right, impressive work from Ian Gleason. All right, folks, and with that, we're going to take a quick 1 minute break. It's a quick 2.5 minute commercial break. We will be right back, and once we're back, we will have our final RP3 athlete, Teddy Westrick, hopefully on the wall, and maybe the right side will be brushed by then. So stick around. We'll be right back. Thank you.
Out here. We play different. We don't play with whistles or referees. We play with adrenaline and euphoria. We play roughhouse with failure. We don't play games out here.
For me, motivation comes from the chance to go faster and faster. I find speed pretty addicting.
You don't get a fire in your belly with a boring breakfast. You gotta light that sucker up with the good stuff. Kodiak stuff. Whole grains and a whole lot of protein stuff. Eating hearty sets the table for epic days ahead. Dig in and you'll see. It's wild what you and a real Kodiak breakfast can do. Proud sponsor of USA Climbing.
The power of we is all for one. It's all for you. It's always there for you. It completes your circle. It says you've got a team even when you're out there alone. And with Intermountain Health in your circle, you'll always have the care you need to live the healthiest life possible. That's the power of we. Intermountain Health.
All right, folks, welcome back. And we just saw Teddy Westrick on the wall. He was our final RP3 men's athlete. So we'll get that leaderboard out to you in a second. But first, Aaron, I got to thank you for your time here in the booth. That was incredibly informative. I'm sure the folks at home really appreciate all the little nuances and everything that you just described. Couldn't be more thankful. But we're going to set you free so you can get back out there and look at the work you've done. Right?
All right, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
I appreciate it, and hope the rest of the comp is fun from up here.
Yeah, come back anytime, man. I'd love to have you.
Thanks.
And here is our leaderboard for the RP3 category. We got Ian Gleason in first place with 26 plus, Teddy Westrick with 22 holds, Oliver Carnazzo with 18 plus, Ryan Haguan with 15 plus, and then Deva Ramiredi with 13 plus. All right, and we're going to take a quick 1 minute break, and we will be right back, so stick around. All right, folks, welcome back to Momentum Climbing and Fitness here in Katy, Texas. We're here for the USA Climbing 2026 Paraclimbing Nationals, and it's been a pretty awesome event so far. My name is Ahmed Toure. I'm going to be your host for this event. Well, folks, right now we are on a quick cleaning break for the right side of the y'all's screen at home. Incredible event so far. Been seeing all sorts of different categories like adapt to their different strategies for their routes that they're about to get on. We have just done the B1, B2, B3 categories for our visually impaired athletes. If you guys missed that, that's an incredible event. The whole gym is silent. We got callers actually talking to the athletes via Bluetooth headsets. And it's just a very unique thing. If you want to check it out, I would suggest rewinding and going back and taking a look at that. We've also concluded our advanced open categories, intermediate open categories, and our RP2s, RP3s for the men, RP2s for the women, AL1s for the women, and the AL1s for the men. Once we are back on the wall and we got some athletes here, we're going to kick us things off with the AL2 category and the RP1 category as soon as the holds are brushed. Again, we are here in beautiful Katy, Texas, here at Momentum. Right here, Momentum Incredible Gym with some incredible sponsors, so let's thank them. We got 360 Holds, Artline, Blocks, Blue Pill, Cheetah, EP Climbing, Expression Holds, Flat Hold, Rock City, Simple, Squadra, Super, Technic, and Vezi. Shout out to Gregor. All right, folks, holds are brushed and we are ready to go again. On the left side, starting us off with the AL2 category, we got Daniel Zemaloa. And on the right, kicking us off with the RP1 category, we've got Alex Dornbush. All right, there goes Daniel approaching his route right now. And there he goes. All right, Daniel making his way through this flat hold section, all these blue holds in the middle. Right hand reaches for the crimp, gets it. Looking very focused. Just eyeing each foot. And has a pretty impressive pause little setup before he moves for the next hold, and very secure. All right, let's see it, Daniel. Come on. Oh, opts to skip that crimp, a little intermediate in the middle, and goes straight for the next crimp on the volume there. See if he can make this right hand reach that side pull. Little more momentum here, and he's got it. Oh, pardon me. That's thought that we had a scratch, so I had this wrong on the list. That's actually Zachary Johnson. Apologies for that. So Zachary is still on it. Let's see if he can get this 1-2 pop. Smart to reset, but there are not really a lot of good holds to rest on. That's probably going to be his best bet. Let's see if he can get this. Double clutch. And it's a 1-2. Touches the holds, but that's going to be it for Zachary Johnson. And folks, up next for the AL2 category, we will have Daniel Zamaloa. On the right side, we've got Alex Dornbush in the RP1 category. So for those of you that aren't aware, the RP athletes, they may have different categories of impairments, but what it comes down to is there's just a limited flexibility, coordination, strength in that category. So like Aaron was saying a little bit earlier, one of the route setters here, they've got to really adapt to basically the individual athletes and understand like how much power and what their limitations are, so they can make the best route possible that is both challenging, like interesting, helps the athletes learn and develop. And so far so good. These routes have been really great so far. All right, folks, and real quick, just we want to thank our wonderful sponsors. Right now we got Yeti, Intermountain Health, Kodiak, the North Face, True Blue, Walltopia, and we appreciate and love these sponsors. We cannot hold these events without them, so thank you guys so much. Alex Dornbush making his way through. And now we have Daniel Zamaloa. It's funny, actually. Daniel, I actually met pretty recently. He took a trip down to Austin, where I'm living. Was climbing around in the boulder projects over there. And found him, chatted for a bit. Really, really nice guy, very strong. Can't wait to see how he approaches this route, and maybe we see a top from him. And great work from Alex Dornbush. Seems pretty happy with that little fist bump in the air there. Daniel with one more final look at the route before approaching and starting. And there goes Daniel. Yeah, feeling the love, feeling the hype. And here he goes. Daniel looking pretty smooth through this first section. Can find, yep. Maneuvering the feet around, and he is good. We got Josh Unterman up next for the RP1 category. All right. Daniel, was a little shaking going from that right hand, but found his composure, and he's back. Looking real smooth through this section. Looks like he's got energy to spare, too. If he can get through this next section right here. A little bit tall. Oh! And Daniel went for the bump with the left hand instead of going right-left, and I think that cost him the route right there. Still very good. Seems like that section is going to choke up quite a few people. But impressive showing from Daniel Zamaloa. And again, on the wall right now, we've got Josh Unterman working his way through this first jug section. Gotta say, with Josh, he's moving pretty slow, but like it's very steady. There isn't really any stopping going on right now with him. It's great. We'll see if that strategy continues, or if he maybe there's a section a little later he's going to want to shake out a little bit more on. But very strong. Like, it looks like every move he's making looks incredibly secure. And then up on the left for our AL2 category, we've got Scott McKinney. All right, that's it. Scott McKinney and Josh Unterman on the wall. Scott McKinney in the AL2 category and Josh Unterman in the RP1. The vibes here are absolutely immaculate right now. We've got DJ Digga Beats on the turntables. We've got all of our volunteers, of course, and our belayers. Like, gotta thank them. It is not an easy job, like, to do this for hours on end. So we gotta thank our belayers for doing this job. Really appreciate it. I think I even saw like a belaying legend, Charlie Lamb, down there. Scott McKinney gets the double clutch and is able to move through this steep section right here. Let's see how far he goes. Josh Unterman with a very impressive performance on the RP1 route. We'll see where that lands him in a bit. But right now, it's the Scott McKinney show. My goodness, what an impressive burn from Scott McKinney. That is going to be hard to beat. Four more athletes in the AL2 category to go. All right, folks, and up next for the AL2 men's category, we've got Lee Schaefer. And for the RP1 men's category, we got Sunny Yang. Okay, folks, we've got, again, our RP1 categories and AL2 categories on the wall. And for those of you that just aren't familiar with the categories and what exactly that means, the ALs and the AUs, all that is going to be specific types of amputees. So when it comes to AL, we're going to be seeing like amputations from the lower portion of the body. And then for the RP1s, that is a little bit more nuanced. It's about like limited reach, power, and stability. So we might have a condition that just doesn't allow that person to have full control like of their full body. So it's actually like super like interesting, like having all these categories, like fitting everybody into these like little boxes. And then of course having the open categories for those that don't feel like they quite fit in any of those boxes. You know, keeping it inclusive, and that's why we love the sport. Again, we've got Lee Schaefer making his way. Let's see if he can get the double clutch here. Right, left, and he's got it. Sunny Yang making it through this first string of jugs here. And hopefully he gets to that blue section here pretty soon. All right, come on. Let's go, Lee. Looks like Lee might have the high point right now. Let's see if he can get us a top on this left side. Strong work from Lee. That is a gnarly sloper he's on. This one's a little bit better. Makes the slide and catches the side pole. Impressive work from Lee Schaefer. That is going to be a high point for sure. And we've still got Sunny Yang. All right, managed to find his way up to these flat holds with the red screw-on crimps.
Next up for men's open AL2, we have Corey Ramos.
Doing really well with his footwork here. Every single time I see his feet go down, his heel is just, like, you can tell he is absolutely 100% trusting it to the best of his ability. And bam, press, heel is down. Love seeing that. Good rock climbing from Sunny Yang. All right, folks. And up next for our AL2 category, we've got Corey Ramos. Corey with another quick read through the whole route. Final chalk up, and here we go. Sunny Yang still absolutely killing it right now. And there goes Corey Ramos. Sunny Yang. Impressive work from Sunny Yang. And with that, folks, hopefully we can. We're going to take it to a quick 1-minute break, and we will be right back. Last. All right, folks, and we're back. And wow, absolutely incredible climbing from Corey Ramos, able to make that double clutch section. And ooh, now we're over at the slopers. This one's pretty gnarly. Hopefully he can get to this next one slightly better. All right, and Lee was able to get this side pull. All right, and Corey's got it. Let's see if he can manage to get this next hold. Oh! And I'm not sure if they're going to give him a movement for that, but we'll have to look at the scores a little later and see. And then on the right for our RP1 category, we've got Paul Martin on the wall right now. Fantastic. Ooh. All right, folks. Paul Martin still making his way through. Super impressive climbing from Paul. And folks, oh yeah, Paul jazzing up that crowd. Love to see it. So folks, I'm joined with another one of our route setters for this event, Carly LeBreton. Carly, pleasure to have you in the booth with us.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, of course. And you see, I detect an accent. Where are we from, Carly?
I'm from Australia.
Yeah. Man, I haven't been there yet, but it's on my list of places to go.
That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, in fact, I think TMI for all you folks out there, but I did want to go to college in Sydney, for a little while.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. That just didn't pan out. But man, I need to get out there. Yeah, get some climbing in.
Yeah, climbing is awesome.
Yeah. So, Carly, so you're one of the route setters for this event, correct?
Yes, I am.
Awesome. So how has how has that been? I know this is very different probably from an able-bodied event. A lot more categories, a lot more nuance in all the moves and stuff you guys are setting. Probably a little bit more of a deep dive into the perspective of all these athletes. I'm just interested to hear your thoughts on it just personally.
Yeah, well, it is a good week of the climbing. We get to do a lot of testing with all the different categories. We've had 5 days of setting, so it's been really good to have those days to really kind of knuckle down on each category, on each route. The first few days we're setting finals, which we spent we spent 2.5 days on these 4 routes, which is super important just to check every category and do lots of tweakings.
Oh yeah, it's just from sitting here at this event so far, the progressions, the there aren't many little choke points or anything happening with all the athletes. There's good separation throughout. And honestly, just watching the athletes, I've been watching these for a minute, and there's this every year. It seems there's a better vibe of oh, I'm being pushed, I'm being challenged. This feels legit, it feels real.
We're slowly kind of working towards that World Cup standard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so these routes will give you kind of a World Cup vibe.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. And just alone, just the visual pleasure of seeing the routes. I've always said I think these routes are prettier than some of the other events we see out there. So a lot more holds to work with. So there's definitely some art on the wall I'm seeing here.
We definitely factor that in, the kind of the colors and the visual aspect of it.
So real quick, guys, just wanted to give you guys a quick update on who was just on the wall. Kyle Long was our second to last AL2 athlete. Just came off of the wall on the left. Made the double clutch, but didn't quite get much further than that. And up next, we got Ethan Zills up on the wall. And on the right, we're going to have Matthew Lynch, our final RP1 men's athlete. Okay. And they are off. Wow, but yeah, this has been really incredible. Again, the routes they've been looking really, really great. I'm loving the progression that I'm seeing on each one of these. Actually, when I had Aaron in here earlier, actually no, it was one of the athletes here earlier, Carly. Kara. Sorry, pardon me.
Okay.
She was mentioning how this first section on the right, she was unsure about these big flat holds with the crimps on them.
Oh yeah.
She was that looks a little harder than the typical route that they'll give them. But so far, it seems everybody's been able to handle it pretty well.
Yeah, the feet there are quite good, and those chips that are on the flat holds, definitely a little bit in cut for the AU categories as well. We're thinking about.
Right. Yes. Yeah. So if the AU category is of course being the upper extremity amputee.
Yeah.
So yes, having more of a ledge allows the where the amputation happened to actually get a
well, I
catch
think
on it, right?
I think for this category RP1, there's a couple of people that have been classified there that were previously AU. So then last night we were just checking for this athlete actually on the wall, just to make sure that it was fair.
Oh wow! And you see, I would imagine there's in an event like this, there's going to be a lot more of those little changes kind of happening.
And that's what yesterday was all about. You know, watching that for the route setters, it's about watching the athletes and checking the scores and seeing where all the athletes were.
Right.
And we know how hard the routes were yesterday, and we know how hard these routes were today.
Yeah. So very similar to any other competition, really, in that respect.
Yeah, totally
it's about setting for the athletes that are right there to create that good separation and put on a show, which I'm humbly going to say, I feel like you've checked all those boxes today, so good job to the route setters.
We've still got a few more categories
Yep. I'm sure you guys are stressing a lot more than I am about that.
Yeah, the first
but
few
so far,
athletes
so good.
On your climb, you're always a bit nervous and your palms are sweaty, but yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, folks, and again, we have Ethan Zills on the left here. Was able to get that double clutch really easily, and now we're here on the slopers. See if he can push up to the side pole. He does. Might see a new high point here if he can get this move.
It's definitely
goodness!
Up in difficulty up on that hill wall.
All right. Well, he'll definitely get the plus going for that. He managed to touch that hold. But now, if we take a look at Matthew Lynch, he's making his way through this pretty well.
The holds are definitely starting to get a little bit smaller up on that hill wall for the blue and yellow.
Looked like he was trying to get back to that blue, screw-on attached to the yellow, but just missed a little bit, and down he went. But
yeah,
I think that's going to be
interesting with the AUs. They can kind of keep following with their prosthetic or
Oh yeah, that's the way they're really using the other parts of their body to find these rest positions. All the twisting, downturning of the knee.
Yeah,
it's impressive. So real quick, guys, we're going to take a look at the leaderboards for our AL2 and RP1 categories. For the AL2s, we got Ethan Zills with 33+, Lee Schaefer with 33+. Corey Ramos did not get the plus for that, so he's going to have 33. Scott McKinney in fourth with 25+. Kyle Long with 24+. Daniel Zamaloa with 18+, and Zachary Johnson with 18+. And for the RP1 category, we got in first place Matthew Lynch with 54, Paul Martin with 45+, Sonny Yang with 45, Alexander Dornbush with 43, and Joshua Unterman with 43. All right, folks, and with that, we are going to get started soon with our RP1 women's category, and starting us off will be Nancy Hansen. All right, getting her clipped up and ready to go. So how have you been enjoying Texas?
Yeah, it's been well, I've kind of been here every day, so
yeah.
Yeah, haven't been out of the gym much, but it's my first time in Texas. And
oh well, you are in Houston, and the one of the things that is incredible about this city is the food. Yeah.
Yes, we had pancakes this morning.
Oh yeah, they're cakes straight up.
Yeah,
they're thick out here. They're thick.
I don't think I need to eat for a few days now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it kind of hurts sometimes.
Yeah.
It's I want to finish, but everything here is so heavy, but it's so delicious. What do I do?
Yeah.
So if, while we're here, we are in Texas, obviously, these are folks you've probably seen before, the route setting crew. You've probably met them in other events and all that.
Yeah, well, I sit on the World Cup circuit, so there's a lot of athletes here that I'm familiar with, and I'm the head route setter for the Salt Lake, so the first round this year. So it's been really interesting for me to see these athletes climbing.
Is there much of a difference in setting process and everything? And real quick, actually, Nancy Hansen just with the fall right there, a little early on that one, but no worries there. Great effort. And then on the wall to the left, we've got May Kraus. All right, and she's going to be our first in
youth.
Youth, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, and now getting back to that, I wanted to really explore and see, is there much of a difference that you're finding, because you're pretty like seasoned in this world, like between maybe in America, like setting here in America for the athletes here versus anywhere else?
There's some pretty strong athletes on this in the American scene that are in the World Cup, so it's not a huge difference. Maybe we don't have as many athletes in Australia, so this is really good for me to be able to set for this amount of athletes. Our para team is looking at around 12 athletes at the moment, so we're getting there.
Yeah.
We're building up, and we have the Olympics in 2032.
That's right.
So we're pretty excited to build our para team.
Yeah.
For that.
That's going to be great, absolutely. And, oh, man, what a location. Again, like, I need to make it down there.
Yeah,
Australia
it's
is
going
such
to be Brisbane, so it's up in the north. It's going to be warm.
You see, though, and I know there are different, like, a lot of different cities and stuff like that. And that's on me for not being as well informed. But Brisbane, Sydney, Melbourne. That's the other one. That's the other one.
That's all on the East Coast there.
Oh, yeah. I'm very interested to explore more of the area, especially, I know... and maybe you folks at home aren't familiar, but I know, I believe Tonde is like living out there.
Yeah, he's down in a few gyms down in Melbourne.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. It's really cool to have him out on the scene. He set some of our national events, which is fun. I've sat with him many times.
Lovely man, for real.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. While we're like waiting for these athletes to go, I'm just going to go ahead and talk about Tiffany Yu on the wall right now. So again, we are still in the RP1 women's category. Tiffany Yu making her way up the wall through this first section. Let's see if you can manage to get the jug. The RP categories are always so interesting to watch because no athlete is really the same. Yeah. Like the range is different, and like maybe the whatever limb like doesn't have as much power. It could be different for each athlete.
Yeah, it's really hard for us to determine.
I would imagine.
What holds and it's going to work best, but we just try and make it fair for both sides.
Wow.
That's super cool.
Wow, impressive. Just skipping the left jug entirely to get that higher point. Risky, but it paid off.
Yeah.
And again, woo!
Definitely using those body positions really well to
great climbing out of Tiffany.
Be able to campus with one arm.
Yeah, for real. My goodness.
Super cool.
Okay, folks, and up next for the women's youth category, we got Callaway Lewis.
We don't have a youth category yet in Australia for para, so that's something, our team are working on.
Okay.
Getting some youth.
Oh, well, yeah.
Branching out.
Part of it is, like, figuring out the future.
Yeah, we're going to look at 32 and beyond.
There we go, yeah. These kids pulling up, you're going to, like, hey, so, 32, right? We're ready. Okay. So we do have a scratch. So just waiting just to confirm that we got the right bib and the right person here. But it's looking like we will probably have Natalie Sullivan on the wall. And yes, that is going to be Natalie Sullivan. One more for our RP1 women's category. And then again to the left, we've got Callaway Lewis climbing for the women's youth. So yeah, exciting to see that like Australia is like kind of up in the game, I guess, a little bit and trying to get ready for those events in the future.
Yeah, we're trying. Hopefully, maybe before the Olympics, we host a World Cup event or a Masters event to get some athletes down under. To give us some practice. Or,
hey, if you need anybody to speak, let me know. Like that's any excuse
worries.
To get down there. Any excuse. Oh wow. Wow, okay, so Natalie Sullivan making her way through this first section pretty well. Yeah, moving through those jugs very smoothly.
Coming up to our crack system that we built this on the ground to see if it would work first.
Yeah, and you know what? This was this was probably the most visually striking thing that we saw in the very beginning of the day, and was just like, oh, how are these athletes going to use that?
Yeah.
And I believe that the obvious, the more secure method is to go
Under.
on the inside.
Yeah.
However,
there's a little Dual-Tex chip in there, just to make it a little bit smoother, and like if you do fall off, you'll pop out of it because it's Dual-Tex.
Got it. We were wondering about that. I could see the shadow, but not quite understand
There's
what
a
hold is there.
Black jib in there.
So the Dual-Tex side is
up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
But it also does mean you can get like a little jam in there up against the left side.
Right. We've and that's the thing. I've seen kind of everything happen with that section. Somebody using the outside and then seeing the immediate problem with that Dual-Tex and falling. And then obviously just now able to make it through.
And I think that's the way to make it safe.
Right.
Is to
Is to
have
get
that slippery.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so even if you fall, that might hurt a little bit, but at least you're locked in with the biceps.
Yeah.
Yeah, impressive run from Natalie Sullivan. And we've still got Callaway Lewis on the wall, looking very strong.
Maybe just a couple of little rest spots here going through these holds. She might try and get something back.
I was about to say, how positive is that green jug over there? And
that's actually quite good. Yeah, it's got a little bit Dual-Tex on it.
Okay.
Yeah, they're kind of the new flat hold series, and the designer designed them just for para.
See, I might have rested on that jug a little bit more, but I'm not exactly sure.
I think the two red ones are a little bit better just because of your body positioning.
Oh, right here, the one that she's on, fantastic.
And the idea of this section was to kind of traverse down and then back up into the red volumes.
Yeah,
with really bad feet.
Right, because it's steeper in the bottom section, pretty steep.
Yeah.
And then it gets a little bit more heady as the route progresses.
It goes around,
Because that next section, especially after the long red volume with the black crimps, we were noticing that, as soon as you get through that, you're walking now.
Yeah, you're walking back along.
You're walking right, straight across those holds you were just grabbing, over to the right, and it's all right, we got to, you're pumped. You can still move, because if we're using our bottom half a little bit more, we can make that work. But still, the pump is the pump, and
you got to keep fighting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, once you start into that traverse section, you don't really want to stop.
Oh, yeah.
Just keep going.
Yeah, I think we all get a little more stupid when the pump is coming.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we grab things that we don't necessarily have to grab.
Oh, yeah. I can't even tell you how many times I've been pumped on the wall and then came off and then looked up and be like, oh, my God. Okay.
Bad beta.
Yep, didn't see it. Okay, and up on the right side, we got Hannah Zook. All right, and some of the limitations, we can see, there's just some of them are more obvious for some athletes than the others.
Yeah.
Right here with Hannah, we can see it's a little more difficult, probably using that right arm.
Yeah.
But in spite, my goodness, the patience with the lock off to allow that right hand to secure the hold, it's impressive.
She's definitely coming up into where it starts to step up. And we notice that she's always leading with the left hand, which is her strongest side.
Right, this might get a little weirder for her in this section here.
She's smashing it.
Solid, yes, great feet.
Maybe it's her pineapple tights. Getting her up there.
Let's see that slide. Oh, and bam, nice. Okay, and over on the left, just getting back to the youth, we got Natalie Kennedy on the wall.
She's coming up to the crack.
Let's see how she uses it. All right, and Natalie. Yep, use that jug. Use that. Going for the outside.
Yeah. It's quite slippery like that because you're actually holding the dual tech.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
I'm loving seeing like all the different like approaches to it though. Wow, impressive. All right, Hannah Zook getting pretty far on that route. We got one more athlete for the RP1 category coming up. It's going to be Jackie Stewart.
Just one more.
And as soon as we have her climb, we will get that leaderboard up for everybody. All right, folks. Again, we've got Natalie Kennedy on the wall. We are going to take a 1-minute break, and we will be right back. That's great. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been great. Okay.
No worries.
So I'm...
Stick with it. Come on. So strong, Natalie. Come on. Jackie looking good. Come on.
All right, welcome back. We are here in Katy, Texas at Momentum Climbing and Fitness for the USA Climbing 2026 Paraclimbing National Championship. And right now, we've got Natalie Kennedy on the wall to the left, representing the women's youth. And then our last RP1 women's athlete, Jackie Stewart. And in the booth with me, we got Carly LeBreton, one of our setters for this event, coming all the way from Australia. But as we all know, these route setters, they do have a job to do. So thank you, Carly, for joining. We really appreciate your insight. And anytime you want to come back, please let us know. You're always welcome back.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Come on, Jackie.
All right, Jackie Stewart finding her way on the crimps on the flat holds there and makes it to the jugs. And Natalie Kennedy with an impressive run. We're going to move on to our final women's youth athlete. Be coming out in just a moment, and that's going to be Evangeline Crossman. Jackie Stewart making her way up there. Manages to find the feet. Let's see if we can make it to this next little sloper right here. Sloper jug. Gets the match. And Jackie's there. Oh, a little slip of the right foot. Oh, I think she knows it too. And that is going to do it for Jackie Stewart and the RP1 women's category. All right, folks. Up next, we have Evangeline Crossman for the women's youth category. I'm seeing a Bend Endurance Academy jersey there. Shout out to Mike Rogu and that program out there. Okay, and folks, we've got our RP1 women's leaderboard right now. Jackie Stewart, high enough to get secure the victory with 49. Hannah Zook in second place with 45. Natalie Sullivan in third with 30 plus. Then we've got Tiffany Yu with 16 plus, Nancy Hansen with 9 plus, and Caroline Spur was our scratch today. Evangeline Crossman makes it through the crack. Left hand on the flat hold, gets the cross to the green jug. Okay, and up next on the right side, we've got our Women's Open Advanced category. Starting us off, we've got Dana Rubenstein. Dana secures the right leg, crosses, gets the jug. Locking in the heel. Opted to go for the jug instead. Looks like it's paying off. If she can get around that edge, fantastic. Dana Rubenstein pops up, catches it. All right, Evangeline Crossman trying to make it through. All right, not quite enough to get to that red crimp, but very, very impressive attempt from Evangeline Crossman. And that will do it for the women's youth category. We're going to get that leaderboard out to you folks in just a minute, but right now we've still got Dana Rubenstein on the wall, and there it is. Natalie Kennedy in first place with 44. Evangeline Crossman in second place with 37 plus. May Kraus with 32 plus will take third place, and Callaway Lewis will take fourth place with 31 plus. All right, folks. Up next, we've got Michelle Patton getting ready to get on for the women's advanced category, and we'll be starting our men's youth category here pretty soon. But before that, we're going to kick it off to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with more Climb in action. See you soon.
For me, motivation comes from the chance to go faster and faster. I find speed pretty addicting.
You don't get a fire in your belly with a boring breakfast. You gotta light that sucker up with the good stuff. Kodiak stuff. Whole grains and a whole lot of protein stuff. Eating hearty sets the table for epic days ahead. Dig in and you'll see. It's wild what you and a real Kodiak breakfast can do. Proud sponsor of USA Climbing.
The power of we is all for one. It's all for you. It's always there for you. It completes your circle. It says you've got a team even when you're out there alone. And with Intermountain help in your circle, you'll always have the care you need to live the healthiest life possible. That's the power of we. Intermountain Health.
Out here. We play different. We don't play with whistles or referees. We play with adrenaline and euphoria. We play a rough house with failure. We don't play games out here.
All right, folks, welcome back to USA Climbing's 2026 Paraclimbing National Championships. Tonight we're going to crown our national champions as well as this year's national team, and they're going to represent the U.S. abroad at the World Climbing Para Series events. So, important event for all these guys. We're here in Katy, Texas at Momentum Climbing and Fitness. The weather's beautiful out here, and these climbers are ready to go. Right now, we are in the men's youth category, and we just had Nicholas Previtali on the wall. And for the women's open advanced category, we just had Laura Heaton. All right, and real quick, guys, you might have noticed that the volume has significantly went down. So we've got a B athlete right here for the men's youth. So since all the youth athletes are climbing together, we've got different categories, obviously climbing on the same routes, or perhaps different routes, but in the same category nonetheless. But right now, since we have a visually impaired athlete, if you guys didn't check us out earlier, it's a unique opportunity to see how this works. So right now, a pin could drop in this gym, and you would definitely be able to hear it. So right now, we've got Asher Way on the wall, visually impaired. So we have a caller actually going to be describing to him where the holds are, what he wants to grab, how far he's got to go. It's a very interesting category because these two need incredible communication with one another. They almost speak their own language and have their own code to do their absolute best and get to the highest point they can. So, Asher Way. And as you can see, they're all mic'd up as well with headsets, so that way as he keeps climbing up the wall, he can hear his caller quite clearly. That's also why the music and the crowd, everybody's deadly silent right now, just making sure that he can hear every little description. And off he goes. And again, on the right, we've got Laura Heaton on the wall. Laura Heaton. This is always such a special event, like seeing moves like that. Laura literally picking her foot up with her left hand to make sure that her foot can get onto the proper hold. Love seeing the adaptability in all these climbers. Asher Way makes his way through the jug section here. Let's see if he can get this last jug to the left. Nails it. right, Laura Heaton doing great so far. It's probably hard to tell from your screens at home, but these walls are pretty steep. Laura is in a section that's about, I would say about 30 degrees, like steep, and it gets a little bit steeper as she goes up. And then over to the left, Asher is dealing with some steep right out the bat. And then a little later, that route's going to get a little bit more vertical and heady. And there it is. I've said it once, I will say it again. I absolutely love that category and how silent everyone is and has to be. They just kind of hold all that energy inside them, and as soon as that athlete either falls or tops, it's just an eruption of applause. Love to see it. Laura Heaton absolutely demolishing right now, getting a super high point. Impressive performance from Laura Heaton. It's going to be a very tough act to follow, but we'll see if she can do it. Our next athlete will be Jillian Kozira. Okay, folks, and up next for the men's youth category, we've got Watson Armstrong.
Next up for women's advance, we have Jillian Kozira. Let's go, Watson. Come on.
Watson Armstrong indeed, my goodness.
So strong.
Man, Watson is really zipping through this route right now. Let's see if he goes under or over. Opting for, switches it, goes under. Maybe it's a little bit of a reach going under, so let's see if he can manage to keep. Woo! Dealing with that dual tech is no joke, but managed to pop up and get there. So let's see how he manages to deal with the rest of this. Watson killing it. And then, of course, we've got Jillian Kozira on the right side.
Cruising, Watson. Come on.
Ooh, not sure if he see. Yep, there we go. Wasn't sure if he was able to see those holds before, but found them and he's back in action.
Let's get these climbers up the wall. Come on.
There it is. Steven, our MC, just giving this crowd a little bit more juice, keeping them hyped. All right, and Jillian makes it through the traverse, and we start getting into this little steeper section of the wall. We're going to be introduced to a few more dual textured holds with these orange screw-ons. All these holds right here, the little screw-ons are like decent little crimps.
Come on, Jillian. Keep pushing.
But again, this wall is pretty steep. She's like,
Stay strong. Come on.
yeah, this section steepens out just a little bit. And yep, about to 35 degrees. And that will do it for Jillian Kozira. Watson Armstrong, powerful move there, makes it through. Okay. Watson Armstrong. Let's see if he can make it through this next section here. It is a little wide. There's texture on the top of those blocks holds. So I saw he's considering it right there. And real quick, we're going to get the leaderboards for our women's advanced category. And with that, we've got Laura Heaton in first with 34 plus, and one hold away, Jillian Kozira with 34 in second place, Michelle Patton in third with 26, and Dana Rubenstein with 21 plus in fourth place. We've still got Watson Armstrong on the wall, and boy, he is making my hands sweat right now. Let's see if he can get this. Yes! I know he was not 100% convinced if he was going to be able to make the reach to that hold from the red hold as opposed to the volume, but I'm glad he risked it for biscuit because he's absolutely killing it right now. Come on, Watson. About to say, if we can get the right hand. Let's see if he can get the right hand up there. Oh, he's going with the left. We're going to need a foot. Hopefully he can find potentially maybe a heel on the... Oh. And absolutely incredible performance from Watson Armstrong. So strong. All right. Now, if you look over to the right, we are brushing this route one more time before we get our next category out here, and that will be the women's RP3 category. Another look at Watson Armstrong. Couple claps after that. Pretty happy with that performance, I'm sure. It was incredible. All right, we have one more male youth climber. Coming out right now, we've got Titan Wakefield. Sorry about that, guys. I did mispronounce that. It is Tation. All right, with the brushing happening on the other side, all eyes are on Tation Wakefield right now. Making his way through this route super quick in this first section.
Looking good, Titan. Come on.
Truly blitzing his way through. But looks super secure on this wall right now. Looking great. All right, at the jug, and here we are at his rest position. Let's see if he uses it or keeps going. Keeps going. These kids, they're like Energizer bunnies. They've got energy for days. Looking solid. Okay, and I think I actually hear some more Titan like out of the crowd. So yeah, so it's let's go Titan. The name is appropriate with his skills right now. My goodness. Oh, wow. Interesting. You know, this entire time looking at this route, I did not notice that there was a screw on that, on the left hand there. Yep, you can barely see it, but it's there. Which will be very useful for this section here, as he's going to need to stand on that to make that work. So let's see if he can figure out the footwork here. He sees it. And there it is. Could we see a top out of Titan here? Makes his way to the left. Little press. Yep. Swap of the feet. All right. And here it's a bit tricky. We're going to need to do a little bit of like matching or some cross action. And potentially have, hopefully he can see it, but I think he's going to need to reuse that red hold to his left. Oh, even better. So if you'll notice, folks, his thumb and his fingers are in that bolt hole here. That is totally, like, okay. Bolt holes are on, and he is trying to make very good use of them. He is so close to the top, y'all. Oh, and I know he wants it. Let's see it. Come on. So much fight. Come on. Let's see it, Titan. He's still on it, folks. Oh, my goodness. I think we might just see our first top on this route from Titan Wakefield. If he can just... Oh, I'm not sure if they gave that to him. Did they? He's checking with the judge right now to see. So he needs control of the top hold. So he's going to need to make it up there. Come on, Titan. If he can get just one hand on top of that and control it. And he's got it. And that's it. That's it. Hear that crowd. Titan Wakefield with the top for the men's youth category. Incredible performance. And with that, he's going to be our champion. All right, folks. And what an incredible climb. What an incredible performance from Titan. We're going to take a quick 1 minute break, and we'll be right back. All right, folks, welcome back. If you had just, were with us before the break, my goodness, what a performance from Titan Wakefield, who did get the top and is going to be our male youth champion at this event. And then in second place, we got Watson Armstrong at hold 37, Nicholas Previtali at hold 20, and Asher Way at hold 15. And right here, while we're brushing, the route setters are brushing that side, we're going to continue on with the women's RP3 category. Starting us off will be Caitlin Dotson. All right. And if you guys didn't catch Aaron in the earlier sections of this competition, he was mentioning, and I'll just reiterate, these different category types and the numbers, what they mean. So the lower the number, the more severe the impairment. And then the higher the number gets, the less severe the impairment is going to be. So right now we are in the RP3 category. RP, meaning that they are limited in their reach, their power, or stability. All right, and that will do it for Caitlin Dotson. And folks, with that, we're going to take a quick commercial break, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more climbing action for you. See you soon.
For me, motivation comes from the chance to go faster and faster. I find speed pretty addicting.
You don't get a fire in your belly with a boring breakfast. You gotta light that sucker up with the good stuff. Kodiak stuff. Whole grains and a whole lot of protein stuff. Eating hearty sets the table for epic days ahead. Dig in and you'll see. It's wild what you and a real Kodiak breakfast can do. Proud sponsor of USA Climbing.
The power of we is all for one. It's all for you. It's always there for you. It completes your circle. It says you've got a team even when you're out there alone. And with Intermountain Health in your circle, you'll always have the care you need to live the healthiest life possible. That's the power of we. Intermountain Health.
Out here. We play different. We don't play with whistles or referees. We play with adrenaline and euphoria. We play roughhouse with failure. We don't play games out here.
All right, folks, welcome back to USA Climbing's 2026 Paraclimbing National Championships, where we are determining who will make this year's national team and who will represent the U.S. abroad at the World Climbing Paris Series events. And right now, on our RP3 women's route, we've got Crystal Martin. All right, about halfway up the wall right now and getting into the traversy section here. And that's going to do it right there. And that was actually a really good example of why there's 2 ropes, like on these things, right? Especially in the steeper sections, like while we have to be on a top rope system, like for these athletes. The swing is really, really, like, it can be pretty extreme. So having that second rope keeps them from flying out too far, especially in the bottom, because if they fall early and swing, they could actually end up hitting, like, maybe one of the timers or even a person in the crowd. So just a little FYI for you folks at home. All right, and that was Crystal Martin. Up next, we've got Lindsay Purcell. All right, and it looks like that the route to the left that the men's youth category was on and the women's youth category was on has been brushed, and we will begin to start our women's AL2 category with Mariah Berner. Right now, Lindsay Purcell up on the wall, getting started. We can see it a little bit more here. It gets a little harder to see once we zoom in, but you can see how steep and how extreme the angle change gets right after those 4 massive 360 volumes are. So for a good while, Lindsay is going to be climbing at about a 30-degree angle, and then it's going to steepen up the further she gets. Looking very smooth and composed so far, though. Net. All right, and Lindsay Purcell still going for it, absolutely killing it, making it through this traverse section. All right, and folks, got a treat for you. I am joined by another one of our route setters, Noel Heckel. Nice to have you in the booth, Noel.
Yeah, great. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I feel like the last time I saw you, I think, must have been California for like collegiate, I think.
Potentially, or TC, I think.
That's right. Fantastic. Oh, well, good to see you. Glad to have you in the booth. I know it's hard to get route setters to be in here sometimes. You guys are a shy bunch, but I appreciate you guys coming in.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, Lindsay is absolutely killing it in this section here, and right there in the steeper section, she's going to take the fall. But Noel, I've been asking just the route setters that they've been coming in. There's obviously a massive difference in preparation between an event like this versus one of the just completely able-bodied events, and all these different categories, the little nuances and all that. It's obviously really impressive, and as the competition has been going, it seems to have been going really well. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I feel the competition's going well. We have a couple more categories we can see on the top of 3 here to see if we can get a top out of 3. There are a lot of categories to consider, but it's not super uncommon from any other able-bodied competition, especially youth. You have a lot of multitude of categories that you have to cater to and set to, and we do the same thing here in Para.
Excellent. Oh yeah, it's just a little added element, but honestly, just hearing the people that are in this crew for this event, I'm just oh yeah, no, these guys are in great hands right now. Everybody's got so much experience and just knows what they're doing. I would imagine it was pretty fluid setting this event.
Yeah, it was a real easy week. We have quite a stacked crew, bunch of talented people, bunch of experienced people, and it's can kind of lead you into a little bit of a comfort level that you may
a little complacency, maybe.
A little complacency, yes. But we did a good job this week and worked well together. And,
absolutely.
Had a good time. So.
And up next on RP3, it's our last women on RP3, and you guys have definitely seen her before. Nat Burrell, very accomplished climber.
Yeah, Nat's moving through this small resistance section in the route, and then we'll get up into the tsunami later on.
I don't anticipate any problems for Nat during this first section or even like through the traverse. Very, very strong. They're absolutely one of the most composed like climbers at this level that I see.
Yes, Nat has a lot of experience at this level, at the national level, and at the international level. So she's they are very comfortable on the wall.
I'm not sure. I believe like Malcolm Godowski still coaches Nat. Very like awesome like coach. I love that guy. And yeah, like I said, moved through that traverse pretty chill. And maybe we can see a top from Nat here.
Potentially moving pretty quickly through this section.
And like Steven just said down there, our MC, like they are absolutely cruising.
This part of the route is steeper than it looks on the live feed here.
I've been mentioning that to the audience just because it's kind of hard to see. But actually, right there, you can kind of see just with where the yellow like slopers are on the other route. Like it's about like the same, like as far as like how steep that section is. So they're really dealing with it over here, and that's killing it right now.
This part of the route gets quite a bit more physical through here, so...
oh my goodness, I'm not sure if you're seeing that. You see the K-tape flopping around over there? That honestly, just the fact that happened and they were able to continue just moving without letting it bother them is incredible. That would get to me. That
was a great performance, great climb.
All right. Well, that is definitely going to be the high point going to Nat Varel, so she is probably going to be our RP3 champion. We'll get the leaderboards out here in a minute just to confirm. And there it is. Nat Varel, 43 plus in first place. Lindsay Purcell in second with hold 32. Crystal Martin with 25, and then Caitlin Dotson with 9. Yeah, I mean, kudos to y'all. I've been reading out these results like pretty much all day, and there's like great separation like throughout. And I don't know, maybe one or two where they get to that exact same like hold, but everybody's like attacking it a little differently. You know, every time I've seen that, it's like, oh, somebody's hesitating versus not. So yeah, I don't know. I've been pretty impressed with what you guys have been doing here.
Sometimes it can be tricky with the amount of stacks, the different impairments and the stacks of impairments that are on the route, and then the varied level of abilities of the climbers within that category. But we look to challenge all the categories throughout the route in some way.
Yeah, and especially actually looking at the youth and how that's like structured and how basically they're all mashed together in like the same like category because they're in youth. Like that's got to be like picking the route like for them. That seems like, all right, what is the most like equitable like route, even though these are completely different impairments. Like how do we keep this fun? How do we keep them enjoying it? Because they're the future of the sport. Yeah.
Yes, and you mentioned they're keeping it fun. We want to keep it fun for them and give them the exposure at the young age to competition that they can have, and then they'll grow into competing as adults if they choose to.
Yeah, absolutely. And then just being, I think, at this event too for those young athletes is really important. Just seeing, I don't know, people like Ben Mayforth or Nat or like any of these like people that have become year after year like that, they're celebrities straight up. Like I want to be that person like when I grow up. You know?
Yes, and for youth, exactly, they're climbing right next to their hero, which is very rare opportunity for most, professional sports that the youth are competing right next to their hero counterpart adults.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I think, when we see it in the able-bodied, category, then it's interesting there because, these youth, competitors will pop up, as soon as they're eligible, and they're crushing. They're absolutely crushing. I find that here, because of the separation in the categories and stuff, too, there is definitely, a more, mentor-mentee, deal, whereas, and I get it in the other the open categories and whatnot, and the able-bodied for the able-bodied folks, there's definitely a more competitive edge. So it's I'm glad you're here, but also I'm gonna crush you, kid. I'm gonna crush you.
Well, I think in the able-bodied categories, a lot of the adults understand that the youth are coming for them
Yeah.
as well.
Oh yeah. It's it's a hard pill to swallow. It's oh my God, I'm getting old. This is happening. This is happening. Oh goodness. Well, right now, folks, we are we've got this route back, and right now we are. Let's see who's up right now. Yep, we've got Christian Valdez starting us off with the AU3 category for the men.
Yeah, this is quite a different route than they faced yesterday with their 2 qualifier routes. Their 2 qualifier routes were quite vertical, and this one is pretty sustained on an overhang, so we're seeing different type of climbing out. Nice toe hook here. Absolutely.
First
good
one I've
climb.
seen, actually, from the
great.
men anyway. Yeah. Oh,
Not
goodness.
able to make it out of it.
Great position, honestly. I mean, that seems like that was the beta, the intended beta for that move.
Yes, absolutely. You can go into the shoulder, rip out of it, and then plant the foot to the left.
Yeah. It's been awesome to see how, because even with the toe hook, we can see that, but it's all right, depending on the impairment, are we able to use that toe to the advantage? And it's been cool to see some of these athletes just find their own way through that section without even using that. And I'm okay, well, this is the game, right?
Yeah, and the stack, and when we design the route, of course, we're given the stack and the people who will be on the route. So we know their general impairment of per category, and for this one, there was no lower extremity amputee on it.
Right.
So we figured that nice toe hook and heel hooking would be good test for them.
Absolutely, yeah. I think we definitely saw an athlete earlier opt for the heel hook, and I was yep, it's totally fair. You can use that part of your body for sure, without any impairment, but that's just a technical boo-boo, basically, that limited your reach, and that is just the way it's going to be.
Yeah, toe hook makes you a little longer.
Yep, absolutely. And okay, up next, looks like we've got Benin Palmer, next athlete for our AU3 category. Loving the hair. I'm wondering what's going on with the right side, the red there. In any case, I like the design. Looks like a face. Looks like
Moving quite well through this section.
very smooth.
Good decision making.
Right, not really hesitant on the wall at all. Opting for the cross, excellent. All right, and then getting the left hand up and starting the traverse. All right, let's see how Benin opts to deal with this section. See, been seeing a lot of that, which is so impressive. Keeping the tension on that volume to get there. Come on, Ben. Wow, Benin with the fight here. He should be proud of that performance. That was incredible. I think that fight gave him, 3 more points right there.
Yeah, we always like to see the athletes fight. We expect them to fight, and
right?
we plan that into the route.
Yeah, it's a competition. We're competitors. Competitors fight. It's what we do. It's what we do.
Yep.
Excellent. So yeah, we little bit of a little delay on the left side there. Something like was going on. I think they needed to switch ropes maybe or something. But I think we're back in the action. But here we go. Left side, we are starting with our women's AL2 category with Mariah Berner. So with this route, we're going to see more lower extremity impairments. So right there, we've got lower amputee. So we've got a prosthetic on the left leg there. And then on the right side, looks like we've got Taylor Brooks on the wall. That was an interesting little like head cock to go and see what's under that thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, Tyler, May's really booking it through this thing. Woo-wee. Do we? So, do you think that we're going to see a top on the right side today?
I believe we have the rest of this category and a whole nother category of AU2 men. Mm-hmm. We do expect top out of each category.
Awesome. We were able to
fighting.
See. Yeah, Tyler is fighting. Yeah, we were able to see a top on this route on the left from. I'm sorry, it was
one of the youth competitors.
That's right, Titan. Absolutely incredible. I think it was actually really funny to see him press against that top hold and be like, "I got it right." It's like, nah, not quite. Let's get up that left over the lip and make sure we have control.
Surely making use of Titan used his feet quite well on that route, and that I think led to the success for him.
Absolutely, 100%. Very efficient with his feet the whole way through. And that's going to do it for Tyler Brooks. Great fight from him. And after Mariah Brenner, we're going to have Amy Donathan coming up to the wall. And then for our next AU3 men's athlete, we got Nathan McKinley coming up. All right, and there's Amy. Getting clipped in and ready to go. Well, so far, yeah, I mean, I'm thinking... You know, I'm please stop me if I'm getting ahead of myself here, but it looks like everything has been going pretty smoothly so far. We're nearing the end of the event.
Pretty smoothly.
So, and I you know, as a route setter, I know when you're sitting at this event watching it go, there's route setters are stressed the whole time. I would say until the very, very end, but just making sure that everything was accomplished. Did we challenge everybody? Did everybody have fun? Did we get the separation we want? All of that stuff.
Yeah, so. and the climbers come out in reverse order of their ranking. So, of course, we expect the show to build and things like that. Generally, I don't get too stressed out until the first athlete comes out.
There you go.
then you might have a problem.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, the show should build, so we expect Nathan to get a bit higher than Tyler did.
Yeah. All right, looking solid. And we can see from Nathan here, he's got his right hand has the impairment, but he's still making pretty good use of that. Making use of every little edge. Love to see it. Amy absolutely killing it here. Just looking really smooth and efficient on the wall, actually. Just keeping those arms straight for the most part.
Nathan dealing with the situation here with the heel hook. Ops for the toe
there we go.
and makes it work. Take a rip, set the foot.
That was excellent climbing from Nathan right there. Switching the heel to the toe, keeping that secure. All right, great burn from Amy Donathan. We're going to continue with the AL2 category for the women. Up next, we've got Caitlin Truscott. But right now, all eyes are on Nathan McKinley. Can we see a top from him here? All right, this is going to be pretty difficult for him right here, but let's see if he can manage to get to this undercling.
Definitely where the
and
fight
he does.
begins.
About to say, looking at these, at the right hands, right over here, this pinch. I was wondering how he's going to deal with this section right here. Oh, I think I see a double knee bar happening. Yeah!
Nice.
Incredible. I might have hung out a little longer on that thing, to be honest, but
maybe
cool nonetheless. Still in it.
Fighting.
Oh my goodness.
Incredible.
That pinch is pretty slopey if I'm understanding correctly too.
Yes,
so
it's not great on the left side of it.
Wow. I definitely saw what he was thinking there. Maybe a little press to make the left hand a little bit better, but wow, just only a few moves away from the top. Great burn from Nathan McKinley. And with that, we're going to take a short 1-minute break, but don't worry, folks, we'll be right back.
Last up, the men's open AU3, we have Mason Keogh.
All right, folks, welcome back. We are here at Momentum Climbing and Fitness here in Katy, Texas for the USA Climbing 2026 Para Climbing Nationals. And right now we've got Caitlin Truscott in the AL2 women's category climbing on the left side of your screen. And on the right side of your screen, we've got Mason Keogh. And he is going to be our last climber for the AU3 category for the men. We just saw what Nathan McKinley get really, really close to getting the top over there. I'm hoping maybe we can see Mason get all the way there. All right, Mason, longer legs, able to get that foot instead of going for the toe hook. right, Mason got up here quick. Looking incredible so far. Stable on that swing. Finds the knee bar. Oh yeah, having some fun. Yeah. Good knee bar, a little wave for the crowd. Definitely utilizing that knee bar to like the utmost right now, which is definitely a good call. Caitlin Truscott. Oh my goodness. With a little foot pop, but I do believe that's going to tie him up with Nathan McKinley, and going back to countbacks, it looks like Mason is going to be pulling out ahead, but we will confirm that once we have our results on the screen. Wow, good fight from all of those athletes. Looked like a bit of just a slip from Mason there. Looked like he had more in the tank. And there we go, Mason Keogh with hold 44 and tied with Nathan McKinley. Going back to countbacks, it's going to be Mason Keogh in first and Nathan McKinley in second. Tyler Brooks in third place with 33. Benon Palmer with 30. And Christian Valdez in fifth place with 27. All right. And folks, we have one more category for this right side. Over here in the route on the right side, that's going to be the AU2 category. And starting us off, we're going to have Mo Keller.
It's a very exciting category to set for there. There's 5 in finals, and 4 of them are very stacked together.
It was were they a pretty heavy consideration in making this route?
Heavily considered in this
right.
route, being is that they're so closely matched in their abilities. Very hard to split these competitors.
I'm psyched to see it. All right, Mo moving through pretty well here. And then up next for the AL2 women's category, we've got Kira Brazinski. Kira feeling the music a little bit before hopping on. Big, deep breath. And she's off. And there it goes. Ooh. Good luck here. Oh, gonna need to figure out something to get that the left side up and over. Oh, so close. Mo is fighting. Back to the jug, try and get a little bit more in the tank, and let's see if he can manage to make it work. Come on, Mo. Let's go, Mo. Oh, my goodness. The fight is so real.
Make the decision.
Oh, goodness. A lot of fight out of Mo there.
Yeah,
couldn't quite find it. Yeah.
Lots of fight.
Probably, I don't know. It's The best thing I could have thought of is maybe trying to hike that foot up super high.
To set the heel,
Yeah.
possibly.
But, like, I mean, I know that's not easy just to do that
No,
straight
it's
up.
not. It's not.
In the middle of competition, like, decision making, it just gets harder and harder.
AU2 competitors generally are pretty good with their heel as well.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for the heel quite often.
Wow.
Happy
Yeah.
to find-
yeah.
happy to
Indeed.
find the foot.
Exactly. My God, she was kind of hovering there for a second. Yeah. Just full walk off and press, man. So, like.
Now this move, you actually can't stand all the way up on the foot, or it puts you too high to get down onto the sloper. So you really have to kind of turn the hips to the left.
I was about to say, I'm thinking, oh my goodness.
Wow.
So she's turned, that's for
She got
sure.
herself there. Good job.
I kind of thought she'd pivot on the foot, but that's a way to do it, right? Kira is killing it. Let's go, Kira. And up next for the AU2 men's category, we've got Dylan Retzek. Interested to see how Dylan attacks that same section. Looks a bit taller than Mo. So we'll have to see if he can get his heel up there or if he'll be able to actually just reach for the next hold.
There is a lower right orange foot there too, and it seems to be a little black chip on the tsunami. Possibly he
Right.
could use either one of those
Yeah.
two.
Because Mo was on that one earlier. Incredible.
Wow.
Wow. Woo! That was super impressive. All right, he's able to get the crimp. Let's see how he deals with this. Kira Brzezinski got really high up there. Incredible work from Kira. And there goes Dylan Retzek. I don't think he will get movement to the next hold. But I do believe Mo actually went up and reached for it, so that looks like Mo might just pull ahead there.
These next three competitors are definitely going to give us a show.
Oh yes, yeah. I'm especially what I like Brian. Looking forward to seeing him later. Like, all right. Up next, we've got Trevor Smith on the AU2 route. All right, and actually coming from the Republic of South Africa, actually, we've got Emily Gray up next for the AL2 women's category. That's right. We do have a few foreign nationals at this event, which is always great to see. All right, and with Trevor, the amputation is on his right side. Interested to see how this changes the approach in this section in particular. Interesting. Well, that'll do it. That'll do.
Trevor's a pretty seasoned climber, so decision-making isn't an issue for him.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, he's repping the CU jersey as well. They do not produce bad climbers out there. He's looking comfy up here. All right, first look at the traverse for this category. Great work. Wow. Woo. Oh, was just about to ask how we were going to see him deal with that next section. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see it, but that was still a really great performance from Trevor Smith. Oh, looks like he wanted a bit more.
Next up on men's open, AU2, we have Chris Brelsford.
All right, folks, 2 more athletes in our AU2 men's category. Up next, we've got Chris Brelsford. And you've been seeing these athletes like climbing in all the different categories over here. What we got? Chris and then Brian like up next. Do you think we're going to see any tops from these folks? Maybe a double?
I have not actually seen Chris climb that much. Chris is back on the scene as of recently. So he was really someone to think about, along with Trevor Smith and Brian Zarzuela. I watched him during the qualifier, and he had quite an impressive climb.
Awesome. Okay. Well, was it like a bit of a break, or like was he on the scene like a little bit before and just?
I'm not exactly sure, but I heard that maybe 2018 was the last time that he was competing.
Wow, I love that. Oh man, I love that. Just out of nowhere, I'd be like, you know what? I want back in. Let's do it.
I hear that from a lot of athletes now from the acceptance into the Paralympics. A lot of these, the categories that were accepted into the Paralympics, we're seeing athletes reemerge to try to make an Olympic bid.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Excellent. Yeah, even, I think even Chris Sharma, did that or, announced that. It's hard. These kids are no joke. These kids are...
Yeah, it's going to take a minute to get back to speed to get yourself where the climbers are.
Absolutely, absolutely. Even just me as a former speed climber, seeing how these kids, not kids anymore, honestly, have changed the game. I did it for curiosity, honestly. Let's see what this new beta does, and I got faster, just not really training. Just using their beta, and I'm like, oh yeah, these kids are smarter than me. These kids are smart.
Discovering new ways to climb.
Yeah, it's awesome to see. I'm loving it. Wow, woo. Chris is moving really well through this. And up next on the AL2 women's route, we've got Kale Soria.
Wow. Great work,
Making
Chris.
it through, and Chris makes it through the traverse. And we've got high point for the AU2 category right now. Chris trying to put that pressure on Brian. Looking good so far. All right, let's see it, Chris. And whew, very nice burn. Thinking if he maybe moved his feet out left prior, that probably would have gone a little better. But
yeah, I think so.
Honestly, when you've been climbing that long and you're that high up, all of us get our brains stop working at a certain point. Okay, folks. You know him, you love him. Brian Zarzula. He's been on the scene for quite a minute, always in the top. His energy is also really like infectious. He's just having a great time like every time he's on the wall. Love seeing it.
Very dynamic climber. Very dynamic.
Okay, Brian Zarzula on the wall. We're going to see a top. It's going to be right here. And of course, we've got Kale Soria on the left side. Makes it to the jug, and pretty soon we'll be getting on into this traverse section on this route. All right, so now we are seeing up, and there it is. Up, okay, we called it. That's it. Brian absolutely smoking this thing, just looking so comfortable up there. And Kale moving pretty like slow and steady. Oh,
Nice.
wow. I know she did not get as much push off that the prosthetic as she wanted there, but still just enough to make it work. That little bit of fight is going to give her so many points. Right there. Wow.
That's it. Brian finds a toe hook.
Yep. Oh my goodness. It's a bit of both, isn't it? Oh, the press.
I think he's through it now.
Incredible.
Wow.
That, I mean, the move looks hard enough for me, just straight up. So, like, just to have, like, that impairment and still make it go it's crazy work. Good stuff. All right. All right, found a spot to rest there. Brian's still in the fight. If he can get, he's looking a little tired. Hopefully he can find some rep. There we go.
A couple black feet on the right side there. See if he finds them. They may assist him to the next hole.
There it is.
Now.
He found them. Yeah.
Nails it.
Okay. I think there was maybe a minute of panic there. Just like where'd they go? Where are the feet? Okay, and here we go. Let's see. Is he going to go straight up? He does.
Foot out left if he can find it.
Woo!
Finds
A
it.
lot of opposing tension just to deal with that and keep it in. I wasn't so sure if that was going to go, but yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, being happily surprised by all this. And on the left side, we've got Jamie Schonbaum. And she is going to be our first athlete for the women's AU3 category.
I feel like Brian's in his element right now. He knows he needs to fight.
Yep. Oh, yes, absolutely.
He's loving it.
Like I say, yeah, Chris definitely put the pressure on. I think the noise, all that, all these athletes, especially the seasonal, they know when they hear that noise and it gets a little louder out of nowhere, it's like they did well. Smart. Smart climbing from Brian, just getting right to the jug, not dealing with that slopey pinch at all. He's got another one to deal with anyway. So. Ooh. All right, some decision-making time. And that's going to do it. And with that, Brian actually is going to fall like short to, I think, both Chris and Trevor. So pretty soon we'll get the leaderboards out to confirm the results of that. But impressive work.
I think that Brian puts him in the lead.
I'm sorry?
I think that puts Brian in the lead, no?
Oh, I thought Chris got a little higher than that, but I wasn't sure.
Well, Chris fell on the...
That's right. No, I think I'm thinking of the AU3. Yeah. That's right. Gets all...
Yeah, that's definitely a high point and a win for Brian.
So many categories. And there it is. Yes, that was definitely the high point. Got confused there. Brian Zarzula with a high point of 42 plus. He will be our AU2 champion. Then we've got Chris Brelsford in second place with 35 plus. Trevor Smith at 26 plus. Mo Keller at 17 plus, and Dylan Retzek at 17. And then on the AL2 women's final, we've got Kale Soria with 37 plus in first place, Emily Gray in second with 31, Kira Brunzinski with 30, along with Caitlin Truscott and Amy Donovan. And then we've got Mariah Berner in sixth place with 23. All right. And, with that, we've got just a couple more categories left for the women, but we're going to take a quick 1 minute break. Want to thank Noel Heckel for being here in the booth with me. Really appreciate your time and your perspective. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
All right. And we're going to take it to a quick commercial break. A quick little break, and we'll be right back. All right, folks, welcome back to Momentum Climbing and Fitness here in Katy, Texas. We're here for the USA Climbing 2026 Paraclimbing National Championships. And right now on the wall, we've got Veronica Sturman. She's climbing in the AU3 category. And has now just made her way into the middle of the route. Is able to catch the side pole here, and then we're going to get into this traversy section that she can get her feet up. There they go. Gets the cross. Sliding on over. She can get a little bit lower and bend her knees. Maybe she can slide over to the next hold. And she does. Good fight from Veronica. Come on. She's still going, just eyeing that next hold, trying to get that side pull. Makes contact, but not enough for control. Great attempt from Veronica Sturman. All right, folks. Well, all eyes are on this route here to the left. As we have only one more category left after we are finished with the AU3s. For the women, we will move on to the AU2s, and that will do it for our event today. So up next, we've got Wan Ying Morningstar. And there she goes. Wan Ying Morningstar moving real quick through this first section. And not a terrible strategy either. This route does get pretty pumpy. You're about 3/4 of the way up. So anything that you can do early to have a little bit more in the tank, so moving quickly, efficiently, is certainly going to help her out later. Moving through super quick. But still looks like she's got energy to spare. Wan Ying Morningstar secures the heel, pops up to the side pole. And interesting using that volume to step up prior instead of that little jib a little lower. And there she is, not too far from the top. Getting through the traverse, that's right. Slides over, gets the side pole. Wei Ying, can she find the little chip? Looks like she did. Oh, goodness. That is huge for this route. Woo, foot's a little wide, but making it work. Good show of flexibility right there. Let's see if we can see one more top on this route. We've only had one for the day so far, and that was from Titan Wakefield. But it looks like Wan Ying has a real shot here at getting this top. She can get a foot swap going on and get the left foot onto the jib on the dual text hold. Yep. My goodness, good fight. And now we're in this almost like a little bit of a slabby section here, just having to, woo. Interesting beta, and that was it. Oh, fantastic effort from Wan Ying. I think maybe bending the knee and sliding down a little lower would have been the move to get her a little bit further through that thing. But you know what? That was still an impressive attempt. All right, and right now that will conclude the AU3 women's category, and there's our leaderboard right there. Wan Ying Morningstar with 46 plus, a commanding victory. And in second place we've got Veronica Sturman with 34 plus, and then Jamie Schonbaum with 6. And folks, that's going to bring us to our final category of the day, and that's going to be the women's AU2 category. Starting us off here, we've got Alexandra Redshaw. All right, and Alexandra's on her way. First women's athlete in the AU2 category. Alexandra making her way through. Doing great so far. If this is your first paraclimbing nationals you are witnessing, then you've seen how like crazy and varied like everything gets, like all the categories and everything. You saw 26 different categories today. Which includes the B for the visually impaired categories, the AL categories for the amputees, for the lower limb, AU for amputees up, in the upper category, in the upper extremities, and then we've got our range and power, the RP categories as well. So a lot of different like little tweaks and stuff that need to be made to make these events like really pop and go well. So again, and just another shout out to the route setters for doing such a good job. Alexandra Redshaw is confirming her scores right there. Looks solid, and we're on to the next one. Shout out to Steve over there. Okay, folks, and up next we've got Kimberly Walters. And then there goes Charlie Lamb over there. Added security for the Belair. I love seeing him at these events every time. Oh. Now, folks, these events cannot happen, of course, without our sponsors. So real quick, I want to give them a quick shout out. We'd like to thank the North Face, Intermountain Health, Yeti, Waltopia, Kodiak, and True Blue for making this event happen, and all the other events for that matter. We really want to thank them for like their support and allowing us to do what we love. Yeah. So once again, we've got Intermountain Health, Kodiak, the North Face, True Blue, Waltopia, and Yeti. All right, Kimberly making her way through this first section. Getting a little tight here. Oh, and we just saw it, just a little foot slip. And that was all she wrote. I was just about to say if she can get her hips to turn a little bit, maybe pivot on both or one of those feet, can make it to the next section. But that is the thing with, especially with this sport climbing, one little slip and it's all over. Great burn from Kimberly Walters, though. Up next, we've got Josephine Fouts. All right, and there goes Josephine. right, making our way through this first section with all the dual text holds. And now we're on to the jugs. So far, so good, and just a little bit over a quarter of the way up the route. All right, let's see how Josephine deals with this section. Yep. Going underneath, biceps, and there's the jug. Josie looking good. Trying to keep it low. All right, and opts for, yep, using the right foot on the jug. Saw some people using the crack a little earlier, but she's going to need to rotate a little bit. There it is. And I'm just noticing this, y'all, but does Josephine have a book attached to her harness right now? 2 books. 2 books. You know, it is, it might be, and I don't know, it's a total guess on my part, but I would imagine it's maybe thoughts or like a little sketch pad or something. Athletes of every category, different walks of life, whatever, will have little routines that they really just stick with to make sure that they feel more confident and do their best on all these routes. So I would imagine that's probably got to do something with it. Trying to figure this out. Yes, opting for the undercling. If she can just continue to press, maybe use that right leg to pull in a little bit more. Wow. Impressive stuff. I know you guys can see it, but she is pressing like on that green jug with her elbow. And I think she's found an optimal breast position actually doing that. Had a little shakeout there. Oh, so close. Saw what she was going for, bringing that left leg all the way up to the green jug. Not sure if she saw the jib underneath it. But in any case, a really impressive attempt from Josephine Fouts. Three more athletes for our women's AU2 category. Okay, folks, and up next, we've got Eleanor Rubin. All right, and there goes Eleanor. right, here we go. Eleanor still on it. Almost about a third of the way through the route. Looking pretty smooth so far. Smart footwork. A little precarious having that locked in there, but hey, it's certainly secure. Eleanor looking comfortable, zipping through this route. Just about at the halfway point here. And pretty steep, but now we're here into a slightly more vertical section. Eleanor is killing it so far, though. Maybe we'll see another top on this route. All right, Eleanor. Going for the match on the dual text. There is a little chip up there with some texture. And she makes it up. All right, this is going to be kind of difficult to catch any of those holes. Oh, incredible effort from Eleanor Rubin. I know she's happy with that performance right there. All smiles from Eleanor. Catching her breath, a little tired. And here we go. Eleanor just confirming her scores with Steve. Looking for that nod. All right, and up next, we got Isabel Benvenuti. All right, one more little read from Isabel, and then she will be off. All right, and definitely after hearing that noise, like during Eleanor's attempt, I'm sure Isabel knows she's going to have to pull something like off on this route to ensure that she gets the placement she wants. Looking good so far. All right, and now Isabel, first big volume over here. Going under. And wrapping around the volume with the right. Oh, this is interesting. Love that. That was great. Going underneath just to stand up and get a little more over it so she could hook it with her right arm was very impressive to see. That was great. And I believe right now she's jamming like the right arm into the crack. That's right, to get the twist. Smart climbing from Isabel.
You got this. Come on. Stay strong.
Let's see it, Isabel. All right. Makes her way over to the jug. And Isabel's about halfway up this route. Oh, we've got to make some decisions here. All right. And smart decision was to bring it back, rest a little bit, try something different, and oh, we're close. Wow, impressive. Just enough to stay on and keep going. Yep. All right. About to say, it's like, oh, we're going to need to bring that right foot down to get any, like, pressure to push over, and there it is. Remember, folks, we got Isabel Benvenuti on the wall. She's absolutely killing it. Oh, my goodness. She was definitely just pressing on that volume. Wasn't pinching it, wasn't doing any of that, just using pure friction to stay on. Incredible. And she's still going, secures the heel. If she can go a little bit higher. Oh, there's a jib there, but oh. Couldn't quite reach, and that'll do it for Isabel Benvenuti. And just like that, folks, we have only one athlete left.
And last but certainly not least, we have Maureen Beck.
And there she is, Isabel Benvenuti, just checking, making sure that everything is all on the up and up there. And up next, our final climber, Maureen Beck. That's right. All right, Maureen Beck, also known as Mo. And there she goes. Maureen is certainly no stranger to these events. Definitely one of the more composed climbers out there. Obviously, she came into this event into the finals in first. Let's see if she can maintain that position. And already showing some efficiency here. You can see her winding back just to gain a little bit more momentum like every time she like goes up. So that way I believe she doesn't have to bend her arms and lock off nearly as much as maybe some of these other athletes have had to. Yeah, but Maureen is, again, our final athlete climbing at this event. Oh, hello. Haven't seen anybody use that yet. Good knee bar. Yeah, it's kind of there, but yeah, I don't think she quite needs it yet, so she's just going to keep moving. All right, let's go, Mo. Looking very comfortable in this section. About at the halfway point, and we're into the traverse. Starts to get a little bit more technical, starting after the traverse. Let's see how Mo handles it. Good push. And here we go. Yep, last athlete of the day. Everybody knows it. So it's getting a little louder up in here. Come on. Oh, and Maureen with some risky business going for that hold. But that will do it for the women's AU2 category, and that will do it for this event, our Paraclimbing 2026 National Championships. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with with our results.
Thank you to our route center, thank you to our callers and aides, thank you to DJ Digabeats. We also want to thank Momentum Climbing Gym. We also want to thank our sponsors, the North Face, Yeti, Waltopia, Intermountain Health, Kodiak, and True Blue. We also want to thank our fabulous audience for being here tonight and representing these very, very amazing athletes. So I appreciate you guys coming out tonight. If you guys want to stick around, we'll have the ceremonies in a moment. Thank you. One last thing. Results are posted and live, and they will be final soon. If you're looking for soaring, go to usac.results.info. One more time, that's usac.results.
All right, folks, welcome back. We are here at Momentum Climbing Fitness, and we have just concluded our USA Climbing 2026 Paraclimbing National Championships. Here are our hold partners and sponsors. We got 360 Holds, Artline, Blocks, Blue Pill, Cheetah, EP, Expression Holds, Flat Hold, Rock City, Simple, Squadra, Super, Technic, and of course Vezi. And we'd like to thank our other sponsors: Intermountain Health, Kodiak, the North Face, True Blue, and Waltopia. Oh, and Yeti, of course. Well, folks, that is going to do it for our 2026 Paraclimbing National Championships. We're going to take a look at the leaderboard, real quick, and give you guys the leaderboard for the AU2 women's category we just witnessed. All right. Oh, and that's the AU3. We'll get the AU2 here in just a second. And there we are. With the AU2 category, our final, the final results are Eleanor Rubin in first with hold 45, Isabel Benvenuti with 39 plus, Maureen Beck 38 plus in third place, and then in fourth place we've got Josephine Fouts with hold 30. In fifth place, Kimberly Walters at hold 20 plus, and then Alexandra Redshaw with 17 plus. All right, folks, and now that's going to conclude our 2026 Paraclimbing National Championships, and our team selection is going to be underway. We'll have our ceremony in a bit, but before we go, I'd like to thank Momentum, like our host Jim, for allowing us to climb in here. We'd like to thank all of our volunteers, the sponsors, belayers, the route setters, and all of our officials here. Thank you so much for helping put this event on. Without y'all, these things just fall apart. So thank you so much. And thank you guys so much at home for tuning in. We appreciate all the support. And make sure you tune in next week for USA Climbing's team trials and team selection. All right, it's going to be a big deal. So we'll see you then. Have a good one.
For me, motivation comes from the chance to go faster and faster. I find speed pretty addicting.
You don't get a fire in your belly with a boring breakfast. You gotta light that sucker up with the good stuff. Kodiak stuff. Whole grains and a whole lot of protein stuff. Eating hearty sets the table for epic days ahead. Dig in and you'll see. It's wild what you and a real Kodiak breakfast can do. Proud sponsor of USA Climbing.
The power of we is all for one. It's all for you. It's always there for you. It completes your circle. It says you've got a team even when you're out there alone. And with Intermountain Health in your circle, you'll always have the care you need to live the healthiest life possible. That's the power of we. Intermountain Health.
Out here, we play different. We don't play with whistles or referees. We play with adrenaline and euphoria. We play roughhouse with failure. We don't play games out here.